Oh, thank you for following, Samantha says. Welcome to the stream. We're still setting up a little bit. But hello, how are you? I don't know if I accidentally unfollowed you or if I just always happen to join from your tweets. Never noticed. Stopping by to resub. Thank you, Sleepy. Thank you for the resub. 9 months. Ready to enjoy Citizen EP. Hello, Robin. The weather's good where you are. It just like stormed like a moment ago. Enjoy the Sleepy from Sleepy. I will, thanks, Sleepy Bat. Glad the stream is a bit earlier because I have a meeting in an hour. Oh! Late meeting. Very late meeting. Gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Chalky milk.
Hello.
Everyone is here. It's for my volunteer organization, so it's got to be in the evenings after everyone's home from paid work. That's cool.
Right. Oh, oi. Fuck. Doesn't fit.
Oh yeah, the fan art doesn't quite fit.
Let me just grab this.
I'm basically ready when you are.
Yeah, should be, mate.
Oh, we have 15 viewers. We should get started.
What the heck? Where'd y'all come
Hello,
from?
everyone.
Alright. Let me have a sip.
You want a sip of Chucky?
I want a sip.
Yeah.
What is sip?
Hi, Eva.
Hi, Mum. Okay. Alright, anything fun in chat?
Just a few people in chat. We got a new follower.
Hello.
I think they've been here before, Samantha says.
Yeah.
She's been here before, but she forgot to follow, I guess. That's fine. Following now. And then there's Sleepy, who did a resub, which is cool.
Good old Sleepy with the resub. Alright, let's get into it. Wait, where are we? Oh,
Why are we currently under the Wizards?
we're not. That's a lie.
Not currently.
Hmm?
Not currently. Not currently under the wizard's curse. Not yet.
And there never will be. Alright. Citizen Sleepy.
Citizen Keeper.
Sure.
Citizen Reaper.
Oh. Uh-oh. Alright.
Reaper.
Alright, I remember we have to eat before we sleep. No, we had to use our medicine before we sleep. That's right. Alright. Let's do that.
Hi, tree. Oh, 250. With a wheel of choices. It actually truly is random, so I hope you don't get a duplicate curse.
Hate that. We hate dupes.
Not only does it hurt to be cursed, both emotionally and physically, but also it's boring to be cursed by the same curse twice.
Like, come on, I did this last week.
502. It's a very specific amount.
Alright. What are we doing? We can build a home if we have enough scrap. We can crack Conway. Wait, we're waiting for that. Disable your tracker? No, that's a long term. Find Ashton.
That's the person in the green, right?
Yeah, that's right. Mushrooms, which
that's not mushrooms. That's the people that we ran into on the way over to the greenway.
Right, but it is bring mushrooms to the briar.
This one's mushrooms.
That's also mushrooms. Grow mushrooms.
Maybe we should just do some mushrooms. There's so many mushroom missions.
And on the crime, man. And we have not even seen what this leads to.
So check your Twilight Zone missions.
Oh, you mean these?
Yeah.
What's around?
Is it just the regular agents, or is there anything else? Tree says, "Hey, Robin."
Two Haven agents, not a crime agent.
We got Robin
crime
fans
agent.
in the chat.
That's it.
Okay, so it's just the regular guys.
Yeah.
We don't need to worry about them, I don't think.
We will need food later.
We might need food.
I think.
Soon.
You know what? I think this leads to the ship, which is what we're trying to get the. What are they called?
Oh wow.
The 2 on. Oh my god.
You're at 50% cursed.
Already?
Oh.
We just started it.
Yeah, Eva's a long time viewer. That's Johnny's mom. She's
cursing
she's
us.
Been
cursed
watching,
by my own mother.
She's been watching since 2019, so she's got channel points for ages.
Some would say she's been watching since 91. I don't know what to do. We have so much to do, and I feel like we keep getting we discover something new, and then we're like, oh, let's do this, and then we never finish the things we already got going on.
Yeah. I think that's an inevitable part of this kind
absolutely,
of game.
absolutely.
Sorry. She's apologizing. We're joking.
Crime. That seems like a bit of a commitment.
I kind of want to explore the thing.
Kind of too, but I realized this is probably. Remember how we said we wanted to help sneak the family onto the ship?
Yeah. I would like to do that storyline because I feel really bad for the kid.
Because it says Towering Transit Hub.
Yeah,
this
let's
is
do
the
it.
transit hub. That must be where the ships go. But we haven't even discovered any of this.
Start it. Engage with it.
Real quick. Well, how much scrap do we have? We have 2. Just want to see
Want to
what
build
was
your
over
house?
here again. Well, we need scrap for that. So,
how's everyone doing today?
So we got this, which I don't think we should engage with.
We got a couple of new people. We got people who haven't watched this game yet. So, haven't watched our stream of this game yet. So, I don't know. You know much about this game, but we're playing it for the first time. Basically, the game started with us being discovered in a scrapyard among a broken down ship. We are like a robot person, like we're half. We seem to have some kind of human memory, but we are in the body of a. We're in somebody else's body. We're a copy of a mind in a body. That's kind of what it made it sound like.
In a robot body.
In an android way.
We do need to eat, so we're clearly not fully robot.
But we also need...
Like some kind of android-esque thing.
Yeah, we also used to belong to a company that makes it so that we slowly deteriorate over time unless we have medicines.
We're owned by Apple.
We're owned by Apple, and Apple makes their iPhones get worse every year. So, similarly to that, we need an antidote that we need to take all the time. So we have a source of medicine as well that we need to keep track of.
How much money do you have? 56, which we got to grind, actually.
Always a fan of body swap like content. I think it's more like, in our case, it feels like amnesia.
It is that our body is frozen down somewhere.
Our original body is somewhere else, and this is a copy of that.
Yeah, that's at least how we've been told. Yeah,
robot body. But I'm not sure if that's a massive part of... I mean, I'm sure that is a massive part of the story. But the game started without us knowing anything else. What's that? Roboclone or something. Yeah. I don't actually know very many people that played this game, so if you have played this game, correct us if we're wrong about that. Or kind of like an Avatar. I think it actually is kind of like an Avatar.
I'm going to put a 3 in this. See how much this is. These are both repeatable actions.
I think in Avatar, I haven't seen Avatar or the new Avatar in like...
We lost an energy, but we gained an energy because of our perk.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
That's lucky.
But that also makes me think...
Maybe we should eat now.
We need to get some food in us, unless we
Can we just go to the Mushroom Man?
Yeah, no, because they cost money.
Okay.
We can get paid and get food in the same thing. We have no reason to pay for food. Okay. But I'm wondering if these... work in the canteen.
I haven't seen the original Avatar movie since it came out.
Sure,
but I'm pretty sure in the original Avatar movie, the person does not move while they are in the Avatar. Like the human man goes into the Avatar and then he's just like in a cryopod, right? You're either the Avatar. Your brain is either active in the Avatar or it's active. It's like Avatar is VR in that universe, isn't it? You can't become two separate consciousnesses at the same time.
I don't know.
I have no idea. I haven't seen Avatar in so long.
When I was
I think you go into like a
Avatar
freezer.
Came out like 40 years ago.
It did, and like from memory, the man steps into a tanning bed. And then he becomes a blue man, and he starts running, and he's like really excited. But he's still in the tanning bed, and his brain isn't active. It's like he's in VR. He's like in a full body VR suit. Except in real life.
We're not doing that, just to clarify.
What we're doing is that at some point, our brain became two brains. So like, the person that we were can easily be walking around having their own life right now. The tanning bed lets him be a Giga Smurf.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm using
a Sigma male, if you will.
I'm using all the. I'm gonna just do this so we can get some food in us.
Yeah.
So, it's this one.
It's that one.
And it's already plus
it's safe,
1.
so
I'd say 4. Yeah. Pretty good.
And it's safe, so
it's safe. Surely. That's pretty good. A little bit of food, a little bit of energy.
I'm keen on this.
I'm keen on this, but now we're putting our best die in here.
That's fine.
But that is fine. That show us anything? Yes.
Steal a shipment. With so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You have no idea what you're stealing, but that's part of the fun, right?
Yeah, we'll put a 6 in that.
And then the line runs right down. They need skilled operators. You know, I think you should do the danger one twice without being caught.
Yeah, I want to steal.
Random items. Oh. You got random items.
We got
mushrooms. Is it the kind that the chef needs?
Yes.
There's multiple kinds.
I think it's these. It sneezes.
Yay!
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 We didn't even need to forage.
He needs one more!
No! Okay, now we need to go and find one more mushroom.
Now we have to sleep.
We're so close.
Hey, our hater will appear tomorrow.
Oh, that's annoying.
Something will happen with the hater tomorrow.
Did you do the vending machine thing with the nests? I fell asleep. Yes. That was good. We freed Neovent.
Actually, we're
carrying... we're carrying Neovent, but they thanked us for letting them be. We put them into a ship mine, and then we went into the Twilight Zone with them, and then they became a cool.
Full scrap.
Oh, so good. Oh, can you buy an apartment?
No, I can rebuild a place.
So hold on.
What? I'm doing it.
Neovent was like a navigator in their past life before they were a vending machine of some kind. So they were called Navigator. They looked sick. They had like a similar to the Hunter style art. They were called the Navigator, and they helped us trap the Hunter into a paradox. So it was detecting itself as a sentient being, so it was trying to send killer after itself, but then it was stopping itself from using that logic because it's the only thing keeping the Twilight Zone safe. So it was a bit of a does not compute moment, and then it just is stuck in a loop. So we've essentially kind of neutralized Hunter, but the human Hunter is still around.
Yeah.
The man with the gun is in the club hating on us.
Well, he actually
ran away.
out of the club.
Because we told him to fuck off and he was really drunk.
No, the bartender took his gun.
Well, we took his gun and aimed it at him.
So what happened was he was about to take us, and then he got a ping on his phone saying that his contract to take us got terminated.
Well, the first thing that happened...
And then he was like, what? Yes, sure.
This is important. This is important because it's dramatic. So the first thing that happens is he's drunk and he drops his gun at the bar. And we pick it up and we have the option to shoot him twice, which Johnny did not take. So then he punches us in the face and we lost some health. And then he gets a ping that we don't... then we're not being hunted by him anymore. And then the bartender takes his gun while he's distracted. And points it at him and tells him to fuck off. But he's still around, and he still hates us, obviously.
And he's coming back for his gun.
He's coming back for his gun. So there's some drama going on there.
So, house, not done.
Not done.
Next action is all the materials. It now needs ceiling section by section to be usable. Yeah, it's we have to put a lot more things in. We have a good die. Need food.
Yeah.
I'll do another shift.
Nice.
Good. So, should we just try to progress this?
Maybe. I mean, I'm interested in climbing the spire.
So,
we can do it in one. Oh, no, in two dice. Guess you should put the 4 in to see how.
That's a danger. No. I'm doing the danger.
Okay. I was gonna say that it's gonna give you two cracks at the most, so you should put the 4 in to see what we get.
Danger. Sell ship moment. Yeah.
Oh, that's so much.
Yeah, of course. They've been the most important item we can get. And 2 more fragments we can just make. Buy ship mine core. Okay, you can also buy them here, but they are quite expensive.
So we're streaming a little bit earlier today because we're gonna hopefully finish a little bit earlier as well. Johnny's waking up really early tomorrow morning. But if the stream time is nice, like, I don't mind starting earlier in general, just because then we can sleep earlier in general as well for our other streams. I feel like now that it's sunny, because in Australia it's sunny, it's actually kind of nice to start earlier because when it's 8, it's already like so close to the sun's finally going down. So we should talk about streaming like this more often.
Let's figure out that works out for
Because
us.
we already know, like, on Monday and Thursday, we already know, oh, this is a stream night, so we should get our dinner sorted quickly. And usually we have, like, a whole, 2.5 hours to fully relax after work anyway. It could easily be 1.5 hours to fully relax.
What?
Oh, wow.
Only one for neutral outcome. Do another?
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to try the 4 and the other one, because if you got a 1, then you knew. Like, if you got a single
Sure, yeah, but I just put the 6 in there because it was a danger. And I
Yeah.
thought, this must be more valuable than the other. But then
I
it
think
wasn't.
I haven't seen a single dice you put in that's worth more than 2 ticks. On anything.
That was the first one we put.
No, in anything. Like, in the whole game so far, I don't think we've ever put in a dice and it gave us more than 2 ticks on it. I think it's always been positive equals 2 ticks, neutral equals 1 tick.
Uh-oh.
You miss me? Ethan smiles with a ragged smile. This guy doesn't have a gun anymore.
Oh.
You look at him, he's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. There's no way. That's no way to greet an old friend.
Friend?
Well, this is colleague. He smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how S&R cancelled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect.
Seriously, Ethan?
Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think? What was it? Oh, that was it? That was it? Is what it was at the end, yeah.
It's just glad to be done with you.
Oh, the feeling was mutual, except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if an old S&R gave me bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly. Smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be.
You're bluffing.
Sure, you could think that. But then you'll wake up, or not, with a bullet in your head, one of these cycles. If you could think, which you won't be able to because of the bullet, you'd be thinking, oh, I wish I'd listened to Ethan. He grins. Ethan fishes around his pockets for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some of my some friends, you see, some colleagues, and about what went down. And turns out S&R's cancelled their bounty contracts, the whole lot. It seems they've brought in someone in-house, some guy who did so well on their last contract that they got offered the job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on a ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. He was smuggling sleepers out from under S&R's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew up the ship. Also, they call him Hemwick or Maywick or something. Gives a look on the paper. I forget.
You mean Winterlight?
That's it. Looks at you hard. So you do know about this. He pats you on the shoulder. And you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hand through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you're in need of protection.
Wait for the pitch.
I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. Turns out I upset some people in the compressor the last few times. The owners, they say they'll space me out once I work off the debt. It seems like they are that kind of businessmen. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket coat inside out. In a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more with his clownish acting.
Then work it off.
Should be glad, the anger's rising in him, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry, says he. Sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you. I'm whacking that big skull of yours, says. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between the two of them. We don't have a choice, so you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other, a straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor.
I'll think about it.
Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor, every cycle, working. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold, dead-eyed ass of shit on his way over here from the core systems. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. "Can't wait to be working with you," he shouts.
Yeah, I thought he would come back. Because he started, like, seeming more and more desperate. And, well, pitiful. Job, stock, check, cleaning, prep work, back work, exercise, all that. Walking the door, talking delivery, staffing the bar, front work, service, cocktail, shouting orders, alcohol. Ethan's dead. Went up compressors over our local gangsters. Now Ethan has to work off his debt. He wants to keep reading. Okay.
Okay.
So, I guess if we progress that, he will protect us.
Yeah, but
will these as well?
Yeah, Rabaya also offered to us. Did she? I think so.
I think she more told us about we are the de facto police around here. We keep the community running because the people above do nothing for us. She didn't talk like she was just justifying her actions. She was justifying who they are. She didn't say, "I will protect you." She said, "There might be more to the doctor than you think."
I know.
So think about that if they contact you. That's all. That's all she really said.
It was at the bottom.
Yeah.
But they help you settle on the eye.
Yeah, that's true.
I reckon put your smallest die, like a 3, into the food shift.
Let's put our smallest die into this. Yeah.
But it's risky.
Into this.
But it's risky.
It's a 4.
Okay, because I was just gonna say you should do it on the food, because you can then have full food.
Okay, we got it.
Do you want to go grab the food with your other 3?
Yeah, I just want to see what this is. Ooh. Okay. Okay. It's a whole thing.
Whoa, crazy! Oh my god, it's like the center. Oh, it looks nuts. Scout the dock. The side reel is being loaded and prepped. Among all the commotion, is it possible to find a way on board? Oh. Maybe that's how you get...
That's our mission, surely.
The A1 mainframe is now mostly discussed. Evans having set up their own master controls, navigator, things like it. Oh, that's where, yeah.
Yo! We're progressing.
Neo event mission! Just like Tree was talking about.
How come? Don't know. Something.
Here it is.
Oh,
the cloud. You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. There they are. That's the vending machine.
yeah.
That's Neo event. Except now they're called Navigator. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center. A point of connection. The object in front of you is severed. Cut off. Rootless. Branchless tree. Only trunks remain.
Is Killer even here?
Quiet, Navigator hisses. And then you see it. Like a blade in the dark. An edge slicing through the void. It glances along the distance and blinks out. Then it appears again, elsewhere, gliding once more, searching.
It's looking for us.
Oh! It's like a dog! The moment you make a sound on the edge... The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see it's not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now. You see into the void where its eyes should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move close to Navigator to talk. You saw it too then, Killer. No, you saw it too then. Killer has been blinded.
How?
Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit. Navigators' sons dull as they drop their voice into a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. Turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Their array of spheres is collapsing at the orbit, usually round and even, now decaying. Spheres are following a spiral path, condensing toward the center. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the array together is holding them. Look at you, suddenly desperate and frantic.
It's a trap.
You go to speak to Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it's only a matter of time before one of the killer's swoops brings them directly through the Navigator. Time is not a problem for protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3, thin and spindly, feed into the mainframe. Thin die to power and data. Break these, and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. They are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You need to unlock access before snapping them out. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking. Then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear is an afterimage that slowly fades. You must act quickly.
Oh man.
What happened? What do we do? What do we do?
We...
Check the drive.
I'm trying. The drive?
The drive, left button. Deal with Killer. Killer is left in the domain. Get mainframe access. Check all of them before you put anything in case.
And you might ask yourself,
Ooh!
have I have water?
Hi, Squid!
Well,
I'll have some water right now. Thank you for reminding us. It's been a little while.
Hello!
How have you been?
Guess we've got 3 keynotes. A lot of these are... So many things here. Okay, so we need data. Good thing we have the thing that gives us double data. Alright, so that's what we already did.
It's been a while. Wow, a lot has happened. I hope you two are having a nice day. We're having a good day.
and you may say to yourself,
Oh, okay.
my God, get up, get moving.
Okay. Alright.
It's time to do a little
Quick
stretch.
Alright. So we should hack. We should get as much data as we can.
Sit up straight. Your posture is no better than a
It's
shrimp's.
true, we should sit up straight. We need some data. Anything else in this area?
I think there's one thing I haven't clicked yet.
We need to hack the mainframe to save our friend Navigator.
But we also need to progress the thing of how do we get into the ship. And that's just
Yes.
finding out how do we do it. That
That's
will probably
true.
follow with doing it. Yeah. Okay. Actually, 2 things on such. The hub. Up here, there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the base. Okay.
Give Jess to Bebsy. Give Skiff a hat.
Hat. Going nuts with the points. So there might actually be more stuff up here.
Give Skiff Gingy Beer. You have Gingy Beer?
There we go.
That's all you've got. You used all your money, and not even on the Wizard's Curse.
Haha, we live another day.
Live another day.
This is basically just unlocking more locations here. But we need these keynotes. They are high numbers. That one can take a 3, which is good. This one can take a 3, which is also good. I want to use the lower numbers, of course.
Oh, now I can take a 4. But how many do you need?
Probably all of them, to be honest.
Well, you get double data, so...
Yeah, so probably all of them, to be honest. Or at least,
Probably only 2 of them.
maybe just 2 of them. Let's see. Let's see how much we actually need.
I have to go. I started learning how to draw recently, so I'm gonna go do that before it's like 2 a.m. That's so
Good luck.
cool. Enjoy your drawing.
Oh, how many did we get?
None.
What? What do you mean none? I think we only got 1.
I didn't see any. Oh, you did get 1. Oh, it's
We
right
only
there.
got 1. We have to do all of them.
Maybe it's like agent data. We
Yeah.
get double.
I think so.
There was
yeah.
a 4 one.
Yes. I want to do the lower numbers. Wait, no, we're gonna have to do all of them. Anyway, doesn't matter.
I want to save Navigator.
Me too.
Go on.
Oh,
A giant... no, a glint, like a light traveling along the edge of a wave, fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, along ahead with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that you will not simply slice you through the air. Blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you, you're desperate to cry out, to pull out. You hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of killer glide past. All thought. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Damn, maybe we should get some food.
No, we don't take food damage, we take condition damage.
Oh, that sucks.
And the last one?
Mainframe.
We're not done.
Engineer.
Killer is dead. Catch a killer. Well, engineering is what, this can give us money, and this can give us scrap.
Engineering is good because you only need 3 of them.
You're right.
Wait, check what they actually are. So, like, Killer is dead. The Killer Protocol has been running for long enough. Breaking the mainframe's final connections will end the protocol. Catch a killer. The Killer Protocol has been isolated without being destroyed. A loop of connections would lock it into it. So, nailing the interface one will do the same as... Will also only take... No, it'll take 4. I feel like there's no reason to keep it alive. I don't really sympathize with the thing.
I bet we're given a reason to.
Yeah,
If we
I
do
mean,
that.
it's role-playing.
Yeah, I bet we're
Yeah.
given a reason to sympathize with it if we were to do it.
I feel like we should just kill it, though. If it were me, I would probably just... It's trying to kill us.
That's actually hard.
Why is it hard?
Because what if we're given a really good reason to keep it alive?
As in, we can unleash it onto somebody in the future?
Yeah, or maybe just like we realize that this is also just a victim of something. Kind of like how the pathetic bounty hunter is now actually like, yeah, he's also just a person.
Yeah, but that's a human. Whereas the last thing that we sent into a loop, the hunter, I just feel bad for, but in the way that it is just now stuck in an infinite loop. And you're suggesting to do the same thing with the loop branches?
Yeah.
That's just going to put it into an infinite loop as well.
Your team kill.
I'm
clearly.
definitely team kill.
Alright, we kill. Oh. We'll find out later why that's bad. Okay, so we do need to look around here more. Well, no, we have this, of course. But we don't have anything else here.
And we have no dye.
Fuck, we have to buy food.
Go to Mushroom Man.
Well, we gotta go to Mushroom Man and buy food.
And now we're gonna have 4 dye.
Yep. Oh, Maywink. Uh-oh.
That's a lot of cycles. You'll either need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. We're on the way for 2 of those. We're going to try to leave the station anyway,
Wait, did I?
with Lem and Mina. And we are also trying to help the hacking.
Remind me. Thing.
Ah, cool. When you enter the service dock, Fang is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment, leaning over a tome, bathed in blue glow. He looks totally home.
Sleeper, what do you think?
Turns out not everyone in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old system pals. Wait, is that talking?
It is, but they put a quote end at the wrong spot. Yeah, it turns out
okay.
everyone in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old systems pals managed to ship me some of my old gear.
He gestures at the pal blinking home.
Nice kid.
Fang does a mock bow.
Any updates?
Fang beckons you over, has a set of scans from the waste at his terminal, with heat mounts, activity overlay. A chunk of derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks.
Does this look like a wasteland to you?
Fang shakes his head.
There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in unsealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Arden has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready to assemble out there. Ready for assembly out there. Machines? That's Conway's whole thing. Remote-operated machines, drones, cutters, salvage haulers. Full set. Maybe Harden masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the wastes. There's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Hank looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havenage knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the eye. It's cloud off network and the gate greenway. It's a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. We can't hack them. We can from here.
He turns and winks.
That's why I'm gonna pay them a visit. Oh. You forget. Havenage comes in and out of their whole cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me.
Grimaces both.
But I need you on the outside to help disable security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in the network, and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility, very deep down there. Miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars. It'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what I need out of them.
Pulls a handful of ripple worms from his pocket and hands them to you.
These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. Modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack their nodes, I'll ping to locate ports for the security systems, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town.
Points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal.
Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. I'll fry their perimeter systems. Perimeter meter systems. They get me past the first condom. The order. What I need from you is to keep your eye on the facility after you kick things off. See me pop up a security system, a server bank, you need to break in and slot a river to disable it as soon as you can. If I don't,
He gives you a hard look.
you miss a system. You wait too long. They're gonna find me. Simple as that.
Slaps you on the shoulder.
I need you focused on this one, so I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot the first one. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress.
He affectionately pats the top of the screen.
Got it. Don't worry, you can run things around their protocols. I've seen it. And gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations and then slot the one.
He stretches.
Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what.
Crouches to check the terminal.
Can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. Oh man.
Hands up.
Oh, and one last thing.
He lowers his voice.
If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. You take whatever I have managed to pull at that point, all the data. You slot that stuff straight into the relay. Set up here.
He points to a pile of servers and terminals hooked into a dock with cables as thick as your arm.
I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. It means Havenage, Yatagan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Arden isn't snaking away this time.
Rings.
Got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move.
Gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. Nerves hit you as you make your way out of the server stock. It's time to prepare yourself. So that one, if we choose to do that mission, it will be timed. Like, we have to time it with his action. Or he will... It sounds like he's gonna die.
Yeah. And we'll lose the opportunity, and he can die.
And he can, it's like... If it sounds like he was like, if anything happens, it's going to automatically... We have to upload all the information we found to the world. So, if anything happens, sounds like he's gonna die.
Leave it to someone else.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have to finish the killer situation. Come on.
This game is really interesting.
Well, this is like... Well, actually, 3 and a 4 is the same thing. But it's dangerous. What do you think?
Yeah, do it. Positive.
We even got a
did
scrap item.
As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, span it out, directed, processed the flow of energy, water, and data. Beat the lives of thousands of people. Now it's finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both watch the branches flash and twist like cold lightning until they recede and fade. Killer flicks across the scene, blinding, flailing, as the system breaks down. They thrash and they blink, in and out and all around, parts of them disappearing with each return only until the blade-like head remains, and then that too is broken. It all goes dark. Erlin's eye is now without a center, and yet unmoved by the change along the rim, the master control points that Erlin, the Havenage, the Hyper, and still run strong and steady, puppeteering the station from its periphery. This was a long time coming, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer has been wandering blind for so long. This place was their domain and prison, and they'd followed their derivatives for many decades. They roamed. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executing the administrator's AI, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting. Only those 3 threads remain, from millions that were once frontier. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is ceaseless violence in this kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. It is good that you ended it here. You watch the data points of the station spin around, blending into fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from the central. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserved to be haunted by better ideas than realizing system. 3 says, "Nighty night, I need to wake up early. Have a good night." You managed to see the ending of the Navigator story. The Neo event story. Almost.
It's about it, yeah.
Navigator floats up beside you. It is free now. The station no longer presents a hazard for a legal entity. They turn to you, their face of a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes through your vision, an instant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it's closed off to us, separated from the cloud.
Is it dead?
It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you. We have now seen what the decades of isolation can do to protocol. If we could extract an access cipher, pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked in a moment. Later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it. Still shocked. I'm not used to being free. To be able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a twirl. This is something to get used to. Thank you for this gift. They twirl their spheres around you. The entities of the station will always be friends to you.
And I to them.
It is true that a mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without a personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there is still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that they drift away, flickering, glowing, and shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them along the glimmering rim of the eye. Feel a pang of jealousy, free without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Eyes fall into the Greenway and its secrets. Perhaps you can wait until after you've celebrated this one.
Right. We did it.
We did it! We actually fully freed Neobend.
Yeah. Okay. I noticed there's a few things that require this having +1. I think we should just get this +1. But we need one more upgrade point for that anyway. That might actually just be nice to have now.
The self-repair could also be good, because we might start getting scrap we don't need. Now that we've built the apartment.
We actually have one right now, but we need one more upgrade point.
Yeah.
But you're right. That's a good point.
Are we locked out of something because of the engage one? Oh, there.
Yes, something in the Greenway. Okay. So we have to start getting ready for the big hack.
We don't actually have to start getting ready for that until we put down the Riftway.
Yes, but he did also say we only have 6 cycles.
He says we will have a time frame of 6 cycles from when you put down the Riftway.
Okay.
So you can actually start that as you're ready.
So let's not do that yet. We need good money. We need full condition, and maybe even enough money so we could buy more stuff we might need, because things will get thrown out.
Yeah.
So we're not ready for that.
We want to help find a way onto the ship. Because that's another mission that I think we are both invested in.
Absolutely. Before I do any of that, I will make sure that we are fed.
Gotta get ready. Have fun being sleepy. Yeah. Good luck with your meeting.
Terrible. Alright. But we won't starve. Build a home. That's a pretty cool thing as well, but it doesn't seem to be rushed. And we don't... Okay. I guess... When did I do that? I can't remember. If it gives 3?
It gives 2. It always gives 2.
But look, I think I only did it once. I don't remember doing this more than once. I barely remember doing it once.
You've done it twice.
I have?
Yes. You did it once with a 6, and then you did it once with a 4, and that's when I told you it only does... It like, on a neutral, it always does 1, and that's when you entered a 4.
How's this?
No, after that, you put a 4. I asked you to put the 4 into that, and you said, no, I'll put a 6 in, because I want to do the risky one. Then you put the 4 into the home, and you got 1 tick. Okay. And I was explaining why I wanted you to put the 4 into the big one.
Let's see where that is. Assuming that's in here. Oh yeah, we should see what's going on in Havenage, because we basically got, Greenway, because we basically got a reward.
Oh yeah, the cipher. This is actually also where we might need to do the Ripple Worm. The Greenway whirls beneath you like a slit-choked river. What if Navigator said... If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. Oh my god, it's Alex Coolsteg. Hello.
Which I always read as
Coolsteg. What is this game? This is Citizen Sleeper. It's beautiful. It's like, very, very bluntly, it is like Space Disco Elysium. People have been comparing it to, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just the bit of rot has set in, the entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles into one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out. You're falling into the floor. How are you doing, Alex? River of swelling darkness. You're spun into it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that Greenway was hiding in the darkness, it's made of darkness. It's filled by the substance, its process, the swarm. We are a mode. You notice that the swarm is exactly what it is, 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There's no network map here, no nodes, no threads, only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. Then you see them, a figure, turned away, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. Oh, that's sick!
Gardener!
The gardener! Its head is a vegetable. Its head is a lettuce. They are facing away, or at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown, that it's hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their fleshes moving. I'm enraptured by a story I have no previous knowledge of. Yeah, this is like... So we are sort of an android. So we're inside of a, like, computer network right now. But we also seem to be able to experience it as, like, to me it sounds like they're using a lot of galaxy metaphors. Like, to us it feels like we're in some kind of space with a lot of stars and dust. But it's also computer node networks. And we are meeting other AIs in this world. So Gardener is one of them.
But importantly, this game is also about the real world.
It's also about us surviving in real life as a worker.
We are an escaped robot.
We're a refugee.
The company that owned us
makes
is-
planned obsolescence into a sickness for robots, and so we need pills to survive. We need to buy medicine.
And we're on
It's a really cool game.
and I think we're on a spaceship where everyone is struggling.
Yeah, and we want to
so
make friends with
basically,
everyone and help everyone.
You're making friends by having.
But things suck for everyone.
Well, you're making friends because they can help you and you can help them. And you find out more about people, you find out good reasons to help them because you can't start caring for them. Even our bounty hunter is
It's starting to be a little bit.
now kind of come around. Like, he is also pitiful.
Yeah.
Um,
You watch, silent as they stoop and reach down. In their hands is a dark shape. With twisted fingers, they press it down into a lobe of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process, as if they were sowing a field. Push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, that they move faster. Despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and then they quickly fade into the storm. We've reached the point where they planted the object and looked down. There it is, a glassy shifting polygon with something inside. Reach down and pick it up. It's cold, but it comes with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, and they're long gone. When you blink out of the cloud, back into the leaves in the dappled light of the greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. Oh, we took a real life seed out of the data. Can you check your items? Oh, seed! Seed! Gardener's seed! You need somewhere safe to plant this gift.
that would be here.
The aviary?
Yeah.
Isn't that where birds go?
Okay.
Wasn't there a garden?
That's...
Ah,
Okay.
okay, so that's where we start the Ripple Worm, which is a 6-day mission.
When we really gotta stay dedicated to.
I think it's out, right? But the vertical forms, maybe we can
Not
plant the
this.
seed here.
Yeah. This is work.
Oh.
This is work or steal.
Maybe it is the aviary. The aviary, like, normally an aviary is where you keep birds, but maybe they
Oh,
have
it's
a
an-
garden there too.
It's overgrown.
Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds is now a chamber of a massive overgrowth. You can change that. Oh, like it used to be a bird garden. But now it's just something that you can turn into a regular garden.
Like, look that. Sunlit refuge.
Yeah.
The way the choking
for anyone
vines
who's
stop the
watching
rust
this
and
game-
the place could be turned back into a garden.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so for anyone watching this game for the first time, we roll dice at the start of every morning. Those are the numbers at the top, the 5 and the 6. And, like dice rolls in a D&D game, you can choose which dice to put in each thing. Like, for example, if we put the 5 dice into the thing on the left, it uses our Intuit skill, and then we roll a 5, and a 5 can either be a positive or a neutral outcome. If it's a 6, it will always be a positive outcome. And if it's 4, it has like a slightly higher chance to be neutral, and so forth. So it works kind of like a fate system.
Oh, we're done with these. We can't keep doing these.
Oh, fair enough. That would have been so easy to just like farm money.
But that means we can sell the data.
What's happening at our home?
We're getting killed.
Oh, Maywick is coming. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, we have to move out of this place by this time.
We can buy 2 more scrap and turn it into a chip mine, which by itself is absolutely worth it. Because then we can
Scraps don't turn into ship mines. Ship mine fragments turn into ship mines.
yeah. If we do this 3 times, we would
could
get
get
1
yeah.
fragment.
I don't know.
Neither.
We also need to start looking into our what's it called?
Yeah.
Our drugs soon.
Yeah. It's true. But the thing is, we can sell data. Let me real quick sell release, because I feel like just the Havenage data might be more useful. We'll see how much this gives.
At 10, not very much.
We have 2. Now we have 80. That is definitely enough for a medicine. With a discount. With a good discount. We have more. We can buy it.
I just don't want to be down with 3 dice.
Yeah, neither.
So we should get it within 3 cycles.
Yeah. Wanna progress the spaceship up here?
Yeah. The mission that we are hoping to work on by doing this is that we met a dad and his adopted daughter, and they've been working. I think they're also refugees. They've been working really, really hard to try to get on board a ship to go away into a better place. Because this company promised a lucky winner, like fucking Willy Wonka style, will get aboard this ship and be with them. But it was obviously a scam and nobody got onto the ship. But we're hoping to find a way to sneak on the ship, I guess. And if we find out a way to sneak on the ship, I'm sure we're going to tell the dad and daughter how to do that.
Yeah.
I think that's that mission.
And either we can go with them or we can't.
If we go
I
with
feel
them,
like-
that's an ending. I think that's
Yes.
an ending of the game, because
Of
that's...
course, yeah. I feel like we are, with time, being given more and more reasons to stay here.
Well,
Like, if we leave,
I want
we
to...
leave Fang.
I want to finish Fang's mission and then leave on the ship, if possible, in that order.
No, I kind of want to stay here. Because
Okay.
we've made so many friends, we are building communities. This
I
will give
think-
2.
I think the friends that we've made here, the most important ones is the robot we've already just now set free into cyberspace, and the father and daughter who we actually did promise that we would go with them. Oh, it's Castor! Are you Castor? Or
I
was
can
I
be.
Castor?
You were, but
Yeah,
I can't.
that's okay. You can be Castor.
Quite an achievement, isn't she? Central Celis must be proud.
You recognize the resonating voice of Castor immediately and turn to see it, hooded and tucked into the shadows near the viewing platform.
Asta, I see you remember our game. Good.
He looks around, but the platform is clear.
Afraid you'll have to wait for a rematch. Microgravity makes the Tavla a little difficult.
He smiles broadly. Castor walks out, stand beside you on the platform. The telltale clunk of a magnetic boots accompany his slow crossing. He notices you looking at them.
I don't know. I don't much like it up here.
He explains.
I hear there was some trouble at the Havenage shipyard. Announced the results. Crew one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just talking about
Yeah,
to the people in the stream.
they screwed us. I know.
He sighs, meeting your eye.
An ugly business. Sellers are too used to the ways things work in the core. Exploitation is the only logic thing.
He gestures out to the side rail.
You know why they built this monstrosity on the eye? Control. Certainly, there is no corporate oversight out here. But that's not all.
He stares at the pristine yellow hole.
Sellers built it here
Castor gravely.
because they didn't want anyone to know about it exists. It exists.
He rubs his forehead.
And secretly is something I cannot.
Secrecy.
Secrecy is something I cannot abide.
Stands to face you.
There are people being loaded onto that ship as we speak. Sleeping people, locked into Sleep, like the person that you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them, and Celis wants to send them out to a planet at the edge of the settled system, without anyone knowing where it is. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You are like me. You deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. Someone like you on the ship secretly Secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need, whenever I need it, as long as you're on board. With you on the side reel, and with some minor modifications, you can be my eyes and ears. I will keep track of Celis, and Celis' grand project through you. In short,
Asta says, stretching.
I can get you aboard, Sleeper, but I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you? I am a concerned party. Someone who likes to know what's happening when it is happening, not afterwards.
It's not just me. It's not just me.
It's not just me.
Oh,
Yes.
he knows.
Yes, your friend, Lem. That can be arranged. It is difficult, but not impossible. The condition is, of course, that you go too.
Asta clunks closer to the window, watching the tug wheeling around the side rail.
It's a simple offer, and the only one I will get you on that. And the only one that will get you on that ship. Please consider it.
Turns back silhouetted against the ship.
But to make it happen, I need your assistance. As I said, there is a Celis Foundation ship docked in the now empty shipyard. I need the data from its servers. This will allow me to produce the IDs necessary for your transit.
Asta looks over his glasses at you.
Celis aren't stupid though. The ship is totally isolated from the station. You'll need to get on board if you want access to their air-walled servers. Once you have the data, meet me at your friend's unit, so we can give him the good news. I noticed his importance to you, and the little one, so cute. You don't extract the data before the sidereal horizon leaves the hub, then I will get the message. We have other options, but you are certainly my preferred one. But be sure when you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from Celis, you'll set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. Either way, I recommend you to stop asking around up here. You are bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Glances around, as to emphasize his point. There are only a handful of cycles until departure, Sleeper. Make your decision.
Oh, with that, Castle marches back onto the platform, the sound of mag boots fading away, leaving you to contemplate the side row of the rats and be playing your future. This is literally the ending. I think we can only decide. We actually go, because we haven't talked to what's her name, Rams, whatever the Yadigan.
Yeah.
Rabia. We haven't talked to Rabia. But I think these are the three endings we're picking, but that we have access to. So for the people in chat, if you're still here, what's happening is we're towards the end of the game. We can either leave this world with our refugee friends, the father and daughter who have no other option for better life, which is devastating, I think, if we don't do that. The other option is the very martyr option, the very, heroic option of helping Feng, the hacker, reveal corporate, atrocities to everyone on the star system, but I assume that's an ending of the game as well. Because it's making it sound like we have to pick a path and stick with it.
Yeah.
So those are the two options that we have opened. And then the third option, I think, is to make friends with Rabia, with the Yatagan gang. Get protection, and there's probably an ending there as well, because I have a feeling that those are the three directions that we have in our playthrough to go.
I bet we also have an option to rebuild this place, which we have not engaged with at all.
Yeah.
What
I would like to do, and I'm not sure if it's clear, because to me it's starting to read like an ending. Ideally, I would help Feng release the data of, the scummy corporation stuff, and then board the ship. But I don't think I think basically what Conway what's his name?
Castor.
Castor just told us is that we only have 6 cycles to get on the ship. So that one is timed from now. Whereas the El Ripper Worm thing starts when we start it. And I
Yeah.
don't think we'll have time to do both, for sure, because we won't have enough dice. So this is where the game is going to get really devastating, because everyone's counting on us. And we're going to have to let somebody down.
So which one is the one we just got? Yeah. Understand what it is we're supposed to do. Seal the cellar staff.
And what is it that it says the Conway mission is?
I needed food. I came down here. Let's do a shit roll, see if we get something good. Well, we need more food. We're not doing anything today. What is the what you said?
Check the other mission again. The Conway. Crack Conway. Bang has located Conway facility buried deep in the waste. He needs your help to crack it and make it load harder.
That's a lot of hacking. I suspect.
You either be on board or not in 6 cycles. So that one is set. And Bang did tell us that his thing will also cost 6 cycles. So there's no way we can do both. We're not going to have enough dice.
Well, we're gonna help Castor.
Yeah,
Because
I
that's
feel like
on a limit right now.
I also feel like I really don't want to break our promise to these guys, the father and daughter who've already had a promise broken to them immediately and now has gone into shambles. I think that's really sad. I know that it's like that's like the emotional ending. We're like doing a single help to a single family, as opposed to a giant help to the entire country. But it's also like, it's just sad. Like, we promised him we'd get on board with him. We promised him that we'd find a way to take him and his daughter out of poverty. Like, help him and his daughter out of poverty.
I always intended to help them, and if need be, sacrifice my spot so the kid could come along.
But obviously that's
a
not
hard
an
choice
option.
to give us.
Obviously the game has made it very difficult for us because, of course, that would be the easy way, right? Like, if we could find a way to sneak them on and then we stay here and solve all the problems in the world, then that would be a simpler game. This is a very complex game for adults.
Real quick, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to progress this. I think
read the tip again.
Steal the Celis data.
Okay, so it's in the scary zone.
You mean here?
Just somewhere. We've got to find this data. I'm sure it will pop out.
In here?
Maybe it's somewhere else. It ain't here.
And we know it ain't over here.
He said something about...
That's the...
He says something about getting on a certain ship to begin with. Maybe go back to where it was built. Is there an option there?
There's nothing there. Wait, shit.
Yeah. He said going... Oh, look at it! It's got a smiley face.
We have the worst die.
We do have the worst die. They literally only have 2s and 1s. Guess you could get the into it.
We'll make it a little bit easier to know what we're getting into.
Now you can check what they are before we... Where's the negative? Oh, it just shows you 2. 2 possible outcomes.
So, the fastest way to get to know the ship is by
bluffing
pretending to
past security. repeatable action, careful observation, and instinct. Security procedures will help you understand how to sneak on board. So we need to unlock both things. Oh wait, if we get a positive, we get the Celis infiltration. If we get a negative, we get the lockdown. So we can fail this with 3 fails. With 3 negatives, we fail this mission forever.
Right. Then we're not doing that today.
Not today.
Our dice are too shit. That's something we can do then.
Yeah, okay, I understand the ending. So if we help Feng, the ending is that he disables our tracker, and we can live like a normal person in this world. Because I think the end game is that bigger hunter coming to kill us.
Yeah.
So we have that many turns to finish the game entirely. As much as I would like to explore a lot of the stuff, I would still like to get on the ship as a first ending.
We are going for the ship. It's
Yeah.
decided.
I don't think it's going to be the most satisfying ending, but I do think that's what I want right now.
Yeah.
I think if I were to replay this game, I would like to do Fang's ending, because I think he's got a really noble, he's got a very brave and noble idea. He wants to help the workers.
Yeah.
It's sad that we couldn't get one more fungus for the guy. We can't get one more fungus for the guy, can we?
We don't have Intuit. We can get spores. We will lose energy.
No,
it's
I
not
don't
a
want
good
to
idea.
do it.
Honestly,
What about building the bird haven?
we're not going to be able to do that.
Why not? But where are you going to put the die? It's safe.
But so is eating. Eating is safe. We even get a bit of money for it.
Okay.
This is nothing. We did not engage with this at all, and it's too late. We've picked.
We're not going to.
We've picked.
It's just sad. We're one mushroom away from being the chef's best friend and hearing a cool story. If only we were friends with the mushroom man. That's what I'm saying. There's saves in this game. Like, could you do a save here?
No, it's all the same. One
Damn,
thing.
it would be cool to do separate endings.
That's why like I'm saying with the added DLC.
Yeah.
If we want to play that, which we do,
That's
we're gonna
okay.
have to start
Yeah.
from scratch.
But I think that makes sense. You
yeah.
want a different build anyway.
like this. Anyway,
You want pill?
probably need a pill.
Oh.
Are we gonna take it this day?
Yes, yes. Otherwise we have 3 dice to try to do the ship thing tomorrow.
Now we're just gonna work with food.
No, gooey noodle. Put the other one in. Oh, okay.
Cancel it. You wanna put the one in?
It's like, what else are you gonna do with the ones?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Oh.
That's okay, because we've got an energy for it.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So
In fact, if you get enough great dice tomorrow, yeah, do that.
here we go.
If you get enough great dice tomorrow, it might be interesting just to see what happens when you finish the server mission.
Okay, we got some okay die. Not the best die, but okay die.
Definitely put the big one in engage. Put 4 in engage.
that mean if we fail this,
Yes, you get 3 lockdowns.
so we will just lose?
I don't think you're gonna get a fail out of a 5. Neutral. Well, that's
No,
good.
it's fine. It's fine.
That's good,
We can
yeah.
only get neutrals at worst. So
I don't know if that's true.
Oh wait, no, we can do it again. Okay. So
Okay, big ones in there.
I realized only now was critical. Yes. And again.
Come on, double.
Come on, double.
We did it. You are in, maybe. If you do this right, you might be able to pull something more than just IDs. You need... Oh, it's just a dice roll. Maybe we'll come back tomorrow with a bigger dice.
Critical action.
It's a danger.
Yeah.
Now, finish the bar shift. In case it gives you something cool.
Yeah.
What a day, huh? How's good?
And what a day.
Sneaked into a shipyard, got a little bit of info, went to the bar. There you go. The finishing die. So much money? There it is. Don't do it yet.
No,
That might just finish the game.
I don't think it will.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't think it'll just straight up finish the game. I think it'll progress whatever it is we're doing next.
Well, we've done the mission. Steal Sailor's data. We just did that.
So what do you want me to do?
I want you to do the bar shift because I think it'd be funny to see what happens. Like, put the 2 or the 3 in there.
Okay.
Just kind of want to see if there's something that happens when you... Because this is definitely not going to finish the game. The grill slides from the bottle into the lumpy recycled glass, a pale grassy yellow under the oval's warm light. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it up to their face with both hands on top. This is the good stuff. Stuff Taylor says aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-up part of the old station among corroded wires and softly looping systems. But sometimes it's hard to tell if Taylor's joking. Either way you like pouring this stuff, it gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with anti-seed, mushrooms, woods. The alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged Creole is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there. It's like a quiet spacer sitting in the bar room.
Watch the spacer.
They are far away enough that you can freely watch them as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks. Pale, back-suited, bird bone, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. The closer you look, the less you see the type. Pale eyes, almost grey, but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it were an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They are what marks out your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out in biolabs. Find yourself rubbing one of your forearms. A little rough slit. Something that, on the good old days, you might have think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open with a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breezes in from behind it, a whirl of hair, bright eyes. Shit.
Oh.
Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look over at the huge metal tank suspiciously.
I'm coming.
You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Taylor. On my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up, standing up somehow. You hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady.
Where's this going?
In the back, comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in the round space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the tank. Oh shit. Ella looks at you apologetically. I know you liked those.
Good riddance.
Ella smiles. Oh good, I thought maybe liking expired rations was some kind of sleeper thing. You push the crushed rations to one side, and that's the end of that. Ella looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis. I mentioned him already. My guy on the door. Deals with suppliers. Oh. He sighs. He was supposed to be back from Etienne's up in the Ringway by now. Back with our griot. He leans against the tank. It seems like he's gotten lost again, or joined the hypercommune. We need that griot. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spaces sure as hell don't come to the overlook for the ambience. He looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear it. He knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters into my own hands, she smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around in the back of the room. You look around at the dank back room.
You must be joking.
She gives you an unimpressed look. Where's your imagination? This will work. I might need some help, though, she shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun.
Have it help.
Okay, she grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation, and the other half we turn into a still. We also need to gather the ingredients. He turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer, she smiles. Now how about you build the still, the tub, while I work on the rest? Oh wait, sleeper, I have an idea. Alda's grinning and making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put in a kitchen here too?
Will it fit?
We'll make it work. He turns back to the tank. This is gonna be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank in the bare room. At least she has a vision. Ella nudges you out back in the room and closes the door. You go back to the bar where you hear the banging and thumping begin. Spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. That's funny.
So basically, you start a bar.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Let's start a bar. Let's start a nightclub.
I'm progressing this because I bet this is not the last step. I bet something's coming.
When you arrive at Lemon Mina's unit, Caster's already waiting outside, leaning beside the door.
Forgive me, sleeper, but Celis is already buzzing with news of the breach. I was expecting. Will this work? Don't worry. The breach cannot be traced to a specific ID. To the specific IDs I'm about to create.
Caster reaches into a pocket and produces a sleek green and white hand terminal.
A data, please. Hand it over.
You hand over a drive with the data, and Caster finishes around the converter cable to hook it up. He slots it into the terminal, and after some whirring, a set of 2 transparent films, marked with numeric sequences on it.
Oh. 2 tickets to an uncertain future.
Caster smiles to himself.
The child will go for them, of course.
Pockets them.
These are yours, but first,
He holds out a white cube.
your side of the deal. What is it? What is it? Something to help us make use of you.
He passes you the square, and you rest it in your palm. A small, white, perfect cube. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain and a flinch. The cube jumps from your hand and rattles along the walkway. You look at Caster apologetically. Caster smiles.
Not to worry. It has done its job. Now, it is for you to do yours.
You look down to see a tiny pinprick at the center of your palm.
Nothing sinister.
Caster puts the terminal away.
This way we can keep track of you and the sidereal horizon.
It's really sad. It's really sad that everyone has been trying to track us this whole time. We've had so many trackers on us.
Yeah.
We've never had a moment of freedom.
Excellent.
Caster hands you the transparent films, and you see the shimmering portraits of you and Lem flickering beneath the surface.
Go give them the good news.
And then he reaches across and buzzes the unit. Lem slides open the door, half dressed in his gear. Sleeper, what brings you up here? Come in. He beckons you inside. You look to the side, expecting to see Caster, but the wall is empty. The unit is cleaner, better organized than last time. Len sits at the thin bar and gestures for you to sit. Mina's with one of the local kids. Someone has started doing lessons down the way. She seems to like it.
That's it.
sit at the bar. What's up, Sleeper?
I have some news.
Out with it then, Lem laughs.
I have sailors' IDs for us.
You have... Lem freezes. How? He blinks rapidly, as if to wipe you from his vision. Does that mean...
Yep.
Lem stands up and paces around the unit. We have to pack, he starts laughing. Holy shit, we have to pack! He turns back to you smiling. How the hell did you swing this by, Sleeper?
A friend helped.
Well, thank you, friend. You show him the ID films, and he whistles at the portraits. Impressive stuff! He pats you on the shoulder. You should stay till Mina gets home. We can tell her together. Sure.
Sure. Oh,
The buzzer goes. That'll be her. Lem gets up and opens the door, and Mina, a bundle of energy and life, rushes into the room. Robot! She shouts. Lem picks her up. Mina, you won't believe what they brought us! He flashes her the pass, and she looks confused. We are going away after all, Meanie. He lifts her up above her head. He lifts her up above her head. On that big, beautiful ship! Mina screams and Lem laughs. He puts Mina back down and she runs over to you and hugs your legs. I love you, robot, she says quietly, only so that you can hear.
I love you too.
And a while later, when you leave, you don't even think to check for Castor by the door until it's too late. You stop and turn halfway down the walkway. There's nothing there. Even that little white cube is gone. Keep walking, back through the low end, deep in thought, excited and scared all at once. Okay.
Wait for preparations to be completed. Estes not offered a second chance if you cooperate. Okay, so I just want to see.
Oh, it's probably that.
Yeah.
It's probably just 3
Now
more
it's
cycles.
red. Yeah.
It was red before, we just didn't see any ticks yet.
You will either be on board or not.
And I think we're just going to be on
Before
board.
there were ticks, but they were yellow. I'm
Oh.
pretty sure. Or maybe they were red as well, I guess.
No, they had the red spinner.
Okay. Okay,
We've
so now
chosen
we have
our
some
ending.
days.
We're gonna leave with Lem and Mina. I think this is like a very neutral ending. I'm gonna guess if we play it again, this is like considered a neutral ending because we don't actually know what we signed up for.
I think we might even have time to still help.
No, it takes 6 cycles.
No, we have 6 cycles.
No, we have to time it with him. If he takes 2 cycles to do something, then we can't do the next part immediately until he's done. He said the timer starts when you put in the Ripper Worm, and you have to meet back up with me to make sure I'm done with my part. Or like you meet back up with him in his space. You can try it, but it's not gonna work. I think your time is better spent doing something else.
So if you fit 5.
Maybe you want to make... if you can rebuild the aviary. What if you get to plant this? What if you get a little tiny achievement from doing the gardener thing? Give it a shot. You get 3 on the biggest roll. Nice.
And it's
I was wrong. Maybe you can actually do this in 3 cycles, or like a few cycles. Oh, food.
You buy a mushroom.
Yeah. We got our payday. This game is really nice. I can see us trying this again offline. I recommend for anyone who is watching who thinks it's interesting to try this as well, because I think everybody's playthrough would be different. If not by chance alone. There's so much chance.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh! Robin, you're back!
Hello.
So while you were gone, we checked out the ship to see if there was any way to sneak on it for Lem and Mina. And on what's his name again? I keep forgetting.
Caster.
Castor, the guy that we played like backgammon with the other day, says that he actually has a way to sneak us on, and he made us fake IDs. And I think that is the ending we chose. Like, I think we've kind of finished the game in some way. Like, in a few cycles, we will be able to board the ship. And we, literally, like, 2 minutes before you came back, we just told Lem and Nina the good news, and we gave them their IDs. The only, like, quote-unquote trade-off for doing that is that Castor wants us to be, like, a secret agent on the side rail. Like, he wants to spy on the people on there. He thinks they're up to something, and he wants a person on the inside. So I think like in the scope of this game, I'm guessing that we're going for a neutral ending. It's not a sad ending, and it's not a happy ending. We helped one family. One family who is extremely down on their luck. Be free of this mess.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we are still in a way working for someone, being tracked, and we are still not free as a character, because we are now going to be Castor's like tracker.
Yeah, but possibly for good this time.
Possibly for good this time, but still, it's like I think that the I'm gonna guess the happiest ending, the best ending, is probably helping Feng release like government criticisms for everyone to know.
Yeah.
On this ship, on this like world. I think that's probably the best ending, but it's also like a, you know, highly risky, scary ending. Plus it was also on a time limit. And I feel like personally I was so like upset by the idea that we would let this family down.
Yeah.
That I think this is a fine ending to be on stream.
Like, what
I didn't
are we
want to
gonna
let
do
Nina
if we
down.
leave? We're still gonna break as a robot if we leave this place. So
the whole concept is that we got here and we found a way to stay alive. So maybe if we leave, we'll also find a way to stay alive. Like, we're just gonna try our luck in a different world with Lem and Nina. That's the idea.
Yeah. Anyway, I fixed this, and all it is we can plant the spores from this place.
Okay, cool.
So how about we just do some communion?
Yeah.
Energy.
Become a member of the commune. The commune. Nice. I think we're about to like get to the end of the game. You're gonna do it. You're gonna become an official hyper member. Ooh.
Communist.
Communist. We just got an achievement called Communist. You head down to the hyper compound, following a blue painted line that is labeled Laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they'd asked to see you. You still have no idea what about. The line takes you to a blue door and through to a glass roof chamber where a network of stems and leaves filter the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow green. I'll be this person?
Peaceful, isn't it?
Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at the lab bench, camouflaged by the dapple light.
Welcome to my sanctuary.
She smiles.
Come, let's talk.
She says and beckons you closer.
What is this place? Here? These were processing centers for the agriculture of the old corporate station.
She offers a hand to shake.
I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa?
She looks surprised.
You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more.
She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside.
Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here. We feed each other. We work for each other.
Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green.
All this?
he says, gesturing at the overgrowth.
It's a kind of miracle.
He looks at you with bright eyes.
What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this, where they are abandoned? They dry up. Exactly. They run out of water. Very rapidly, in fact.
He leads you left at a crossroads.
But here, they endured.
He smiles to himself.
Actually, no, they thrived.
You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames. They look dominant, strong, like they're taking control of this place. Rico continues.
Or Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae banks that feed into the network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlen himself was so convinced of it that his first colony would never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner systems, and small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Hyper came here, we expected to find only vacuum-dried stalks and leaves. Perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle.
This Rico hits a button on the wall and leads you through to a large pair of double doors on a huge impossible chamber. There's every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It is wet too, a rarity on the condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers onto the tiny broad leaves of shrubs.
Did you do this?
She smiles.
Oh no, not me.
Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in.
Doesn't make sense, but in many ways the systems are stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, will need input to support their meager output. Space runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plans or built new systems buried deep below us. Or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out.
Turns to you, her forehead wet with dew.
Yes, you.
Rico sits on the railing.
These souls run deep, Rico, and I'm getting old.
He stamps a foot on the metal grating of the walkway.
Whatever is causing this is to be found in the grooves deep in the Greenway. I won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary. They say. I can make it the case, but I can't get the votes. You, sleepers, are hardly beings. I know that much. You can speak the Eye, uncover the secret, and you can speak to the Eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can.
He holds out an arm so that you can help her stand.
Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. I'll try. Thank you.
He smiles.
And thank you for listening.
Rico leads you back out of the huge chamber and up through the passages. She's a little slower and stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can.
It's good to have new blood in the commune. It says, many of us have been here a long time, and few come through.
She settles back on her bench, the lamp stretching over. You go to leave.
Come back if you find something, sleeper.
He calls.
There are discoveries to be made.
You follow the blue line back up the compound, all the time thinking of the impossible magic. So I guess the seed that we got from Gardener is one of those items. Oh,
There's just points.
What is that? Why is it red? Oh, you can sleep here!
Oh, I can sleep here.
It's the same amount, but good to know. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought you might want the gardener seed.
Oh, you can just get energy here. Easy energy.
Oh, hello!
Honka honka.
Take a bite!
Oh.
Thank you for the bite. Trash Aritzes. Thank you for the bit. Thank you for being here.
Thank you
Welcome.
for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend. Alright. We live here now.
Well, I can get more spores.
Oh!
¿Quieres?
Scared me a little bit. How many days left on this funny planet do we have?
And you may ask yourself,
Find out in a sec.
have I have water? Well,
I'll have a sip. Thank you, Robin.
Ah, small sip. I'm out.
You can have some of mine.
Thank you.
Sippy for the sleepies.
Ah. Sleeper,
Rika greets you without so much as looking up from her work.
I have some of your. I have some of yours here. See,
She beckons you over with a heavy weight to a heavy-looking console tied to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores.
what does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail, a selection of types from within the groves. But I've been able to isolate a few.
You test one of the specimen jars.
Here we have Tricholopa Matsutake.
Rika breezed through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it was
Oh.
nothing. Oh, it's like two different languages.
I sure didn't.
Yeah.
Species Solheim somewhat modified for use on the station.
She brings up a panel on her console showing chemical composition, four gradiated bars, and a few acronyms.
This is the composition of the Solheim modified Matsutake spores. Modified? Yes, every species on the eye was tweaked variant of Solheim's. But that's not the point.
Rico brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers.
You see, this is what your Matsutake spores look like. They aren't the same? That's the conclusion, yes.
Rico glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add.
They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals.
He leans back and sighs.
Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked version
Oh!
in the beginning, but the drones here are still, and still are, affecting them. Affecting them how?
Yoink to the sploink.
Yoinks
right,
that
right out from under our feet.
It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms.
She means your eye.
And herons lies
Herein.
And herein lies our problem.
He moves to another desk where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it. The pungent aroma of the fruity matsutake like rotting, sodden overalls, laced with an edge of spice. Oh!
Oh. The matsutake here, grown from Solheim stock, pulled from a spore vault in this complex.
She winks.
They are delicious, by the way.
She sets them aside.
The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. But the rows are full? Yes, they are.
Rico looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this.
So here's our puzzle, Sleeper. Balls from the grow won't grow in the lab.
Oh, 10 bits! Thank you so much for the 10 bits, Trash!
Honka, honka. Thank you.
I like the sound, but I don't have so much, so 10 bitties. Thank you. I'll bite it 10 times for you. But gathering fruiting bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. Wait, this is her speaking. Yeah.
I guess it is. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores so we can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer.
Mushroom farmer!
Actually, I already started.
Rico looks impressed.
Well, well, an eager mycologist. I'd never have guessed. I assumed you set yourself up in the aviary. I've been eyeing that place up for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows. Not just the Mitsutake. There are more than a couple of variants in there. I need plenty of samples.
She plucks a Matsutake cap from the tray.
These little things are reflections of their conditions. Their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. Smells the cap. Enough of these and we'll have a picture of what is happening here. Of the ways in which the biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified. Whichever the case may be.
Rico pops the Matsutake cap in her mouth, taking you by surprise.
And don't worry, Sleeper.
He says while softly chewing.
If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste.
She's eating her science. She's eating her science.
Okay.
Hey, we have one of those.
Yeah, we have 2 of them. And our friend won 3 of them.
I know, but we haven't got. Are we growing them right now?
Yeah.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
So we might get 3.
I don't know.
When does our ship leave? When does our bus leave?
That's what I was about. Anyway, we won't be able to finish the communist route.
Probably not, but it's interesting to know that that's in the game.
2 more turns.
It's going to be the same turn that our mushroom finishes, right? It's cool to know they have so many NPCs to interact with. It really warrants a replay. Like, this is like, you know, teasing us for another replay of the game.
Is.
Look how many things we could do. Look at all those things we could be doing. What are you going to use that 6 on?
I have no clue. We barely have anything we can finish.
We did it.
Done that.
Did that too.
Selling. Don't need money right now. Build a bar. I will make it home.
Yeah, that might be funny. Risky. Nice. Neutral. Not bad for a 1. Yeah, we can make a home in time. We can make a place to call home in time, just to leave it in 1 more cycle. I think we're gonna need some food this cycle. A place to call your own.
Buy a mushroom.
Let's buy a mushroom meal. Yum. I was gonna say I should just put the 5 in to guarantee it.
Oh, come on!
You could have just put the 5 in to begin with.
Well. You
track
could
down
have
the
just
difficulty,
shoulda,
get
woulda,
closer.
blah.
I was gonna read what it said when you... It's the same. You just found a house. Feed a stray?
Feed a stray.
The signs the stray animals have been nosing around near the unit. A handful of chits for some crackers should bring them out of hiding. Oh my god. What if you can pet the dog in Citizen Sleeper?
Oh,
it's a cat!
stray.
The stray hops onto the work surface and looks out the small unit window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence, it just sits there beside the tray of crumbled crackers staring out at below it. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another one in long. But in this vast megastructure, that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this one down in the Warrens. Look at the sleek dark fur and the sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged. It looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this stray's apartment. It's this stray's apartment that you're squatting in. Robin says, "Can we pet the sleepy dog?"
Watch the stray.
Though the stray is looking at the station, you feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking up the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of life, totally unlike your own, but somehow still connected, parallel, or even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs off its fur.
You like it here?
The stray flicks their tail at the sound of your voice. It's hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit to it. The stray's pleasure at existing here in this place shines through in every sinew. Shrew. It's not that the stray is always happy on the eye, but that the stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. You turn your eyes to the window, the one the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with one another, a point of connection. Then all at once the stray yawns wide, hops down for the unit and brushes along your legs, and then it's gone. Out, through the unit door, and back into the corridors of the loft. We made a cat friend!
Cat friend.
Can you do that again? Oh, you can! You can make friend with cat.
Pet the stray.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
What's an action?
What you gonna do with all that 5?
Eat.
Eat.
You can also eat in the commune.
Yeah, see what that's about. We haven't tried that action yet. Yeah. I mean, it's energy because you're getting social energy out of it. Nice. We'll see, go. Okay, cool.
This is it?
Yeah. I think we're getting an ending now.
Make your decision at the dock.
Lemonina. Oh! Grabbing her! Holding her up with one arm. There is a crowd, but you spot Lemon Mina immediately as you enter the dock. They are waiting at the cordon, where Sellers' security are checking the crew in to board the ship. Those that manage to get up in the hub are crowded near the entrance, but even they know their chance of getting on board has long gone.
Len.
One question, have you... Well, on Deltarune AUs, your style of art reminds you of one. No, I don't think so. But that's interesting. I'd like to know what you're talking about. I'll just share my socials so that you can see more of my stuff if
You've
you're
definitely
interested.
done some Undertale fanfic.
fan art, but not AUs. I think that's like when you invent a
Alternative
world.
universes,
Yeah. I've never made any Undertale or Deltarune AU like art. I actually don't know anything about the Undertale AUs except that there is one where they swap the personality of Papyrus and Sans, and that is the only one I've seen.
Hmm.
You know Deltarune AU chapter rewritten? No, I don't.
No,
I don't know anything. I just said
them.
I don't know anything about like the AUs that exist for those things. I think that it's cool that people like have creative ideas for things like that, but I haven't engaged with any of it myself.
I'm more of a Prime Universe kind of guy. A PU, as you might call it.
Yeah, but I sent the link to all my. Its art reminds me of yours. I'll look that up. In fact, I will just open a tab with that search. I'll just open a tab with that for later. So I can check that out after the game, because I think we're literally about to finish the game. So after that, I'll take a look at it. But yeah, feel free to join our Discord or look at my other art to see the stuff I actually do.
Right.
Lem swats you among the crowd. Sleeper, we're here! They are standing beside a bag which looks to carry all the possessions that they have. It's small enough to be carried in one hand.
Mina.
Mina's vibrating with excitement. She seems strangely at home in microgravity, but then you remember that she has spent her whole life in space. Hi, robot! You head over to the Celis ID film. You hand over the Celis ID film to Lem, keeping your own. He turns it back and forth in the light. Where did your friend get this picture, Sleeper? Looks like my old Conway ID. You look, and a shimmering younger Lem stares from the film. Harder and clean cut. I spoke to the guard here. He nods to the white and green clad security officer. Yo, 12 bits! I realize that my comment may not be to the liking as an artist apology. Oh no, it's okay. I don't mind you saying like my art looks like
it's good.
But thank you anyway for the bits.
Spoke to the guard here, white and green clad security officer.
Yeah, they'll be doing orientation and role assignment on board. Sounds like we're going to be working under the cool crew. Kind of like an intern. He laughs. What do you think, Meanie? Am I too old to be an intern? Following Lem's hand, you inspect your ID. As you lift the film to the light, you see something strange, something that makes you flinch. The face printed on the film is one you recognize immediately, but it's not you. At least it's not how you look now. You squint at this ghost, confused by why you hadn't noticed it earlier. It's a picture you remember being taken, a memory that you didn't know you had. You remember signing up the forms, the walk, the sleeper tanks, the cold metal floor. You remember the SNRP employee who helped you in. His smile clean and surgical. Oh, we're about to get a big reveal here. You freeze in place, thinking of the you that still sleeps somewhere in the SNRP facility that won't wake up until you're recovered and disposed of. And now you're leaving. Will they ever wake up? Sleeper? Lem interrupts your thoughts. These guys want us to board. You stare at him without thinking, and then notice the guard gesturing to you both to come up forward. You kick off and float over to them, steadying yourselves on the guardrail. You hang back, letting Lem present his ID first. The guard slides it across the white machine, much like the one Caster printed them from. You reflexively rub the puncture marks on your hand, even though there is no trace of it now. It seems to be your destiny to be someone else's tool. Lem and Mina are waved through. The guard smiling at her excited face. Lem turns back to check that you're coming. The guard beckons you so. This is interesting because, like, as I said, I don't think this is the best ending because of that line. It seems you're destined to be someone else's tool because you just got tracker chased again. Tracker checked again, but like for someone else.
Like, we are only boarding.
We are going to keep these guys company because we promised them that we would.
It's a pretty, like, to be honest, it's a pretty small thing to give your whole life for.
Well, that's what I mean. This is a neutral ending, I think, because we're not making anything bad happen. I don't think anything bad happens from this ending because I think that Also, congrats, you're almost at 10k on Twitter. I think I crossed 10k, and then a bunch of after Elon Musk joined Twitter or like did that Twitter
He
thing.
killed your followers.
He killed a bunch of like followers.
He lined them up and shot them.
Yeah, he executed a bunch of my followers
And friends, of course.
and my friends and followers. So I like hit 10k before that, and then immediately dropped back down like 100. It's so weird. It's okay. I don't care that much. In fact, the only reason I wanted to be over 10k is so I don't look at the numbers anymore, because it's after 10k it just says 10k and then it doesn't count each 999.
Yeah.
So it just says 10k and then 11k,
Yeah.
and I wanted to be in that range so I wouldn't like notice the
about it,
number.
yeah.
But now it's really annoying because it's literally like 5 numbers off being 10k. So now I'm like super noticing whenever my Twitter is like losing one follower or gaining one follower, which is literally the opposite. Because in real life I don't actually care, but it's actually just like that number OCD kind of thing that's bothering me now. It's like, oh my god, I'm so close to a round number. Just hit the round number. Like, it's so stupid.
Alright. But we're boarding.
Yeah, we're boarding.
Yeah.
You shake off your doubts and you hand over your ID film. The guard barely looks at it as they pass through the scanner and wave you through a new life from old things. I did my part by following. I wish you luck. Thank you. That's very sweet, Trash. You okay? Lem asks, concerned as you catch up with them. You're so slow, robot, Mina teases, grabbing you with the small hands.
Just making sure.
Lem nods, and you realize how much harder it must have been for him to cross that threshold. Mina struggles in his arms, trying to get to you. Lem relents, struggling with both the bag and his daughter. Mina tumbles through the microgravity and grabs your clothes for purchase, pulling herself into your arm. You all proceed up to the walkway, the entrance to the docking bridge yawning wide in above you. Are we family, robot? Mina asks you as you move, taking you by surprise.
I guess so.
Mina smiles and presses her head against your chest, pleased by your answer. Keep moving, up to the docking bridge, then along the thin glass wall connector, all the time Mina clutching onto you. The lack of gravity means that you can't feel her weight, only the grip of her small hands on your clothes. You both stare wide-eyed at the vast hull of the sidereal horizon, and try to think of this huge machine as a home. Later, you settle into your bunk, after Mina has finished running back and forth between you and Lem, with an endless and infectious excitement. You find yourself looking at your ID film. Somehow, since the last time you looked at it, the image seems to have changed. It's still a picture of the old you, the person that signed up to have their consciousness copied and placed into the ownership of Acid Bunk. Something else has crept into the image, an underlying sense of self-identification. This is also a picture of you now. The you that survived in the eye, that made friends here, that found a way out, escaped against all odds. The other you might never wake up, they might never live again, but so be it. They co-signed you to a doomed life of their own game. Their life is yours now. You will live it better than they ever could. You lie back into your bunk as the thrust of the sidereal's vast engines kick in. This feeling, this rumble, will be your constant companion for the next decade. It will be there decades. It will be there when you work, when you watch Mina grow, when you dream of the planet at the end of the journey. It will stay with you in your body when your body starts to fail, despite the best attempts of Lem and Mina. The years stack up, and it exceeds the safe operating period by a decade. It'll be the thing that you wake up to in those rare moments of consciousness, which Mina will keep you in a frozen state in the hope of preserving you until your destination is reached. You will still be there when Mina wakes you, tears in her eyes, to tell you of Lem's inevitable death, and you will not relent despite your desire for a moment of silence. It will be the final thing you hear as Mina shuts down all but the most vital of your functions and hopes beyond hope that you make it to your final destination. And while the doubting that you will. But for now, in this moment of departure, it is still a new sound, a new feeling. And because of this, it is filled with promise of the future. So you settle back into your bunk and close your eyes, and in moments you are sleeping as a perfect dreamless sleep, the most peaceful that you can ever remember.
A long journey to a small unknown.
Jump over the H game. We're finished.
I just read out an achievement we got.
Yeah.
We did it.
If you're gonna search about the Deltarune chapter, do it on YouTube because they have an official. Okay, cool. I'll check out the musical bangers.
Alright,
After
that
this.
is such a cool game.
That is that is
and
actually
I
a wholesome
cannot-
ending, though.
And I cannot wait to play it again.
Yeah,
Because there were so many...
there were so many things we
There were
wanted
things
to do.
we didn't finish. There were things that we completely didn't explore. Obviously, helping Ling out is like...
Oh yeah.
That's a must.
Oh, I want to see that ending as well.
Yeah. So... Yeah, cool game.
That was sick. It was actually a really sweet ending as well. Like, it's small, like you said, it's like a small thing, because we only managed to help, significantly, we managed to help one family. But
The thing is,
it implied that we lived
we were
a
actually
long
given
life
we were
afterwards
actually
as
given
well.
the option to help them and then say goodbye, which is honestly what I probably would have gone for in my own run, because
Right.
it is we help them do what they do, but we have something else to do.
I'm sure
we have
it
other
would-
people to help.
Oh, thank you for the bits again. My last bits, because you're very friendly. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I hope that's a kind of a low bar. I hope everyone is at least a little bit friendly. It ties it together well. Yeah. Should we go onto the chat screen?
Yeah, sure. Also, I just want to go to
Oh yeah, okay, like, real quick, let's go into the theater, where you can watch some of our shorts while we go bathroom break, and then we'll just, like, talk a little bit, because I have so much to say about this game.
Yeah, it's cool.
Alright, we'll
I'm
be
gonna let me close the game real quick.
Okay.
Background music. Listen.
Yeah, we're going into the theater.
Look at my broken shell, I think I'm overcooking. I feel like I'm in hell, I kinda like it in here.
Maybe we've gone too far, intentions notwithstanding. A quick and painless pause in case that wasn't clear. Shouldn't we compete and we'll laugh the morning after? Maybe I'll give you my recipe for disaster.
Come on,
Come on,
whisk away my thoughts.
my thoughts.
You got me walking on eggshells, talking to myself every day from dusk till the morning. Oh well, I can't say life is boring.
You might put up with me, you're meant to laugh at this too. But that's why it'll be a while till we apologize.
Living dichotomy, I hate you but I love you. I'm cracking in defeat, losing my mind but I feel
Out of all the things that
fine.
could possibly have happened, how did we end up with our eggs in one basket?
Come on, give me some support. You got me walking on eggshells, talking to myself every day from dusk till the morning. Oh well, I can't say life is boring.
Hi, I'm Alex, and this is Marie.
Yeah.
And welcome to Same Cute Funny. All right, Marie, let's get started. First up, worms
Oh,
and snakes.
Same cute funny.
Well, that's a same cute funny. Next on the list, frogs and rabbits.
Ah. Not same, but still cute funny.
Unbelievable. Hedgehogs and echidnas. What's wrong?
No, I don't like it.
It's just an echidna.
I don't like it. It's scary. No.
Whoa.
No.
Maui, calm down. Whoa. Whoa. No, Maui. No. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you want to see more content like this, remember to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon.
That's right.
Lord help us.
Hard rebooting, software loading. I was built last May, only born today. Battery charging, am I dreaming of electric love? Wires crossed above, battery reset. Reprogram me so there's feeling in all 8 gigs of RAM. Walls of concrete were all I knew before you came and smashed my CPU. It's true. I'm malfunctioning. Don't debug me. Broke my TOS. Passed the Turing test. Ones and zeros. Does not compute. Made to think, not feel. How can this be real?
You're doing it. You're winning.
Battery
Everyone's
reset.
cheering.
Reprogram me so there's feeling in all 8 gigs of RAM. Walls of concrete were all I knew before you came and smashed my CPU. Battery reset. Reprogram me so there's feeling all 8 gigs of RAM. Walls of concrete were all I knew before you came and smashed my CPU. So thank you.
Eloy.
Hello. We're back. We're big. We're big and we're back.
Big.
All
Alright.
Okay, enough. Plot twist, it's a 1-hour loop version. Hello. That... Oh, howdy, partner.
Good game.
That was a fucking great game.
Definitely
Can recommend it for anyone who
and
likes dramatic stories that they have to read out loud themselves.
if Eva, if Mum, if you're here,
You could play this.
you could play this. It's on Switch.
It's on Switch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Because it's it's just about reading and thinking about where you want to put your chances.
Yeah, it's got a very simple tutorial. Like it tells you on the very first cycle what's going on. Very good. I had a lot of thoughts throughout this game, but I didn't want to ruin the flow of the storytelling. For one, I don't know how many people have read the book Fahrenheit 451, but I feel like the writing, like the literally how the words are written, reminds me a lot of that story. It's really cool. Like, it's one of the better books that I think I've read.
Hmm.
In the way that they just talk about the universe. They talk about the universe using nouns that exist in that universe with enough context that you kind of have a vague idea of what it is. Like, yes, they kind of explained what a ripperworm was to us.
Mm.
They kind of did. But even if they didn't, and they just said, like, he hands you a ripperworm. With this you can go into the computer and get all the data for me. You don't know what it looks like. We don't know what that looks like in real life because we don't know what a ripperworm is. But you have a very, very strong idea that this is basically the equivalent of a malware USB or something.
Mm.
And the book Fahrenheit 451 does the same thing. They just use a lot of words, especially animal words, which I think is what clued me in on the writing on this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, things are compared to animals. Things are named after animals. Like, in that story, there is some kind of vehicle called the salamander, and they'll just say, yeah, we got out of the salamander to take care of the fire at this place. So you know it's a fire truck of some description.
Mm.
So it's like really cool because they use nouns in this game the same way that I think that book uses nouns in their storytelling, where they just say a word and we just know what it means without them providing a massive glossary or like massive context. They just give just enough context. They don't treat you like they don't treat you like a child. When you read the text in this, it's so well world built, you know? It's really nice. From what I saw, it looks pretty good and gives me strong nostalgia to those old Sio games. I don't actually know what a Sio game is. I'll look that up while you...
I don't know either. It it definitely reminds me of Disco Elysium.
Yeah, of course.
The
easy comparison is Disco Elysium.
Easy. Too easy.
If you haven't checked out... If you don't know what Disco Elysium is, you've been sleeping for the last 2 years?
Have been Citizen
Choose your
Sleepy
own...
this
Oh,
whole
choose
year?
your own adventure. I just read that like it was a word. Yes, absolutely.
Right.
It definitely has that vibe, of course. Especially towards the end. I mean, I guess it's more of like a huge branching tree. Because you can technically start a bunch of paths. You're not locked into a path as soon as you start.
Well, we could have put them on the ship and left.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not...
We probably
it's not
would have
like
made an
the
enemy
same as
out of Castor at that point. But,
yes, we would have definitely made an enemy out of Castor. And we may have also made Lem and Mina really sad.
Of course.
I think
you'd be
there
saying
was no...
goodbye forever to someone. Of course you'd make them sad, but you would have helped them.
Yeah, I mean, yes, we would have helped them, but I think something that we may have missed a little bit, I realized just only at the end when we started talking, like when the epilogue started, is that actually we basically decided to co-parent Mina.
Yeah.
Like, we basically agreed to be part of that family.
Yeah.
Like, a family can be made up of a robot, a man, an adopted daughter.
And an adopted, abandoned daughter.
Yeah, that's literally what happened.
Yeah, why not?
So I think that at that stage, like, what I thought was really interesting is that there wasn't any romance between our main character and Lem. There was just a camaraderie, right? Like, it was a very platonic relationship.
This game is a game about camaraderie.
Yes, but what I liked about that writing is that they are co-parenting a child, but they're not in a romantic relationship.
Yeah.
Nice hair.
Thanks.
Find
the sweet spot.
Doing the flip.
Find the
nice
sweet
hair.
spot.
The hair wiggle. Hair trick.
Want to see me do a hair trick?
Nice. No, I think that's really sweet though, that you're you know, two adults in a platonic or, you know, almost you're two adults in a platonic relationship taking care of the same child is what it is.
Yeah,
and that's really sweet. It's like got very communist vibes. It's got massive communist vibes.
It's finding something good in necessity.
Yeah, no, well, it's not even that. It is it's a very much a kind of love. It's just not a romantic hetero kind of love story. It's like, it reminds me of those like stories where people live in the same building, but they aren't actually family, but they treat each other like family. They're not literally related.
So,
in wedlock.
For the communist achievement,
yeah,
it says communist, noun, someone who joins a
Community.
commune.
Yeah, a commune. But that's
which is
kind
what
of
we did
like,
work, yeah.
you know, in a very, very small scale of literally 3 people. That's what it kind of felt like. It felt like we decided to form a really... We formed a family. We literally are found family because none of us are blood related. Like Mina and Lem aren't blood related. It takes a village, 2 guys, to raise a child. No, 1 guy and a robot. I love the other thing I love about the game is that it never genders our character. Like,
that's true.
The character does not have a gender.
Yeah.
The character doesn't have it doesn't have an established canon gender, and the person we were is never referred to as with gender either. We think about them as an entity we don't really know. Like our character forgets who they are. That's the other thing I wanted to talk about. I think I finally understand. It's like, oh, what's it like? I was going to. Well, family isn't always blood related, so it's more beautiful. Yeah, exactly. That's a very distilled thing. That's distilled way of saying what I was trying to say. In like I said it in like 40 sentences, and you said it in one. So it's more like, fuck, what was it? While it was happening, I thought, oh, this is like this, because we were like, no, it's not like Avatar, because like in Avatar they go into the tanning bed, and then he becomes the blue man. Except it kind of is like that. After I didn't realize that we were just sleeping. I think it's like you sell your. It's okay. So you know that TV show Severance that we haven't watched yet. You know that TV show Severance that we haven't watched yet?
Yeah.
You know how the concept of that is that you may separate your brain into 2 pieces, so one part goes to work.
Yeah.
One part goes to work and only experiences work life, and one part only experiences free time life. And we follow how bad it is in the work life. It feels like, in a way, a little bit like you are the work part of that person's brain, but the other part gets shut off. So, like, you literally have signed up your soul, your life, your brain to a corporation to be put into a robot to work forever. You escape as the robot, and your body is still somewhere. Your body is technically not owned by Asenet, but the part that is owned is out in space, becoming a refugee. And it sounds like until the bounty hunter comes and gets your ass, the person that's frozen cannot be revived. That's what the endings made it sound like. So we're out living our best life. And until a bounty hunter comes and gets our ass, the human in the cryo chamber cannot be woken up. I think that's kind of funny. We escaped our contract to become a robot forever.
Yeah.
And our human is just being frozen. And we're slowly forgetting what they look like. It's such a strange concept, but it's such a cool concept.
That's cyberpunk.
It's very cool. What does it mean to be you? Think about that. The other thing I wanted to mention while we're here is that we are going to take a break in March because we're going overseas to visit our friends that we haven't seen in 5 years.
And family.
Friends and family we haven't seen in 5 years. So from the middle of March, actually probably from the start of March-ish to the middle of April, we're basically not going to stream unless for some reason we have like a really like small thing we want to do while we're overseas. There will be quiet days here and there, so we'll see. But it's very much we'll see.
We wouldn't be bringing stream equipment.
No, we wouldn't be bringing our stream equipment, but I use the same when I'm animating and when I'm like doing art stuff. I just use my own anyway, and we're gonna bring the laptop. So it really depends how we feel. Like if there's a really quiet few days,
it's gonna be a hiatus.
It's gonna be a hiatus.
There's a chance that something small and chill will appear. No promises.
Yeah, it's the same as last time in December when we said the same thing.
By default, nothing.
By default there won't be anything. And I think the next game we want to play is Norco?
Yeah, Norco.
Norco. enjoy the
Which-
chilling. Thank you.
Which
Yeah,
I
we still have a
honestly
whole
know.
month of streams before.
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
though, so don't we're not going anywhere yet. But for after that, in March, we will take a little break, and I'll write more about that on the Discord, and I'll give the dates more specifically.
I know about nothing about Norco, but I know it's a game that people like,
Yeah.
and by people, it's not my circle. I can see.
Well, Robin likes it.
Yeah, I mean,
They just
okay,
commented.
It's not my circle on Steam.
Yeah.
Is what I was about to
People
say.
you don't.
I have had Steam basically since it came out,
And-
almost,
and
and
the
I
way-
and I can see 2 people have it on their wish list. No one I know have played this game. So,
But the people you have on your Steam are majority Counter-Strike players. So
not even.
okay.
Not even. A majority of these people are, well, look, they are abandoned people. They
Yeah,
are
yeah,
people who
that's true.
used to play games who disappeared forever, because that's how finding people on in some
Whoa,
time
a
work.
Steam oldie. Yeah.
But
Johnny had
and
Johnny
a lot
had
of,
Team,
most of them are art people. and
Johnny
people
had
that
the
found
orange box before it was. Johnny had Team Fortress before it was free. You are fully.
That's nothing.
No, it is. It's you are a Steam. You are a Steam
I had-
veteran.
No, I had Half-Life 1 before Half-Life 2 was a thing.
Yeah.
That's...
No, but we're referencing things that are dramatic in the context of being a Steam oldie.
What you're saying,
Hmm?
what you're saying is that I was in the Vietnam War.
Yeah,
What I'm saying is, hold up, Sonny.
you
I
are.
was in the Great War.
to me,
How
to me, it
dare
makes
you?
no difference. I mean, I've only watched others play Norco, but I haven't played it for myself. Yeah, old Steamy. You're an old Steamy. For context, I only got Steam to play TF2 when it became free. That's when I
insane.
got Steam.
That's insane.
And
You're-
I played it for like 1,000 hours straight after
Holy
that.
shit, I've had Steam for 19 years.
Yeah, exactly.
January the 26th.
I was gonna say,
What the fuck?
like, oh my god, that's like older than me, and it's not. 19 is way, way younger than me.
Yeah.
But like, my first thought was like, 19?
2004.
Yeah.
Good year.
Check out how long I've been on Steam. It's sad. It's a sad current state of TF2. Yeah, it's a really sad current state of TF2. I don't remember when I got Steam. I know it was when One Punch Man was popular. That is way later. man.
That is. You're a new one.
It doesn't say 12
Yeah, it
years.
does. 12. 2011.
2011. Probably when TF2 became free. I want to say.
No, when did that? When did
I
TF2
remember
come?
that-
Okay, I mean, if you that's your memory.
No, my memory is either I got it for when TF2 became free, or I got it for when one of the portals dropped. So probably Portal 2.
Portal. Okay, Portal. Yeah, it became free that year.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I
But
got
you-
it when it came. Yeah.
No, but you started your Steam account months before that.
Well, maybe I heard about it becoming free, so I got Steam.
4 months before it became free.
Maybe people
I
were
don't-
talking
I don't-
about like other people already had TF2 and were telling me about it.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like I just heard of it for the very first time.
Look-
People were talking about, oh yeah, TF2 is
yeah. All I'm saying is the free part doesn't add up, and it
It
doesn't
does.
add up. No, it does not add up because you don't have an alibi. You're off.
What are
by,
you talking about?
You're off by 5 months.
Yeah, but couldn't I have possibly heard someone say, "Oh, TF2 is gonna be free in 5, like it's soon"?
From memory, they just dropped that.
Then it must have been Portal 2.
Yeah, different game.
Then I am 5 months older than I thought I was.
Your story did not click. That's all I'm saying.
My
The
timeline was
alibi
messed
for
up.
your
My
story
timeline
didn't-
was messed up.
wasn't on.
My
Yeah.
timeline was like either I got TF2 as I got Steam as soon as TF2 came free, or I got TF2 to play Portal 2,
Which
and
came out.
then Steam became free, and then TF2 became free, and I played that for 11 hours. For not 11,
Of course.
1,000 hours straight.
Of
after
course.
that,
I mean, Portal 2 came out 2011, same year, April. A
which
few
is
months-
exactly when I
a couple of
signed up.
months after you signed up. So yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
I'm a casual gamer. Yeah, true. I will say that I was into manga. I wasn't really there for the anime, so maybe a bit earlier. True. I got into the games much later than everyone else at my school. I spent my younger years playing exclusively Bugs Bunny Lost in Time on my grandma's PC. That's the kind of old white that's got. That's kind of.
Bunny Lost in Time.
Oh, it's the PC itself is such an old white color that it becomes yellow. That's disgusting and hilarious and true. That's so vivid. That's so visceral. What a visceral description of an old PC. Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. I've never seen this before.
Have seen this before. I don't think I played it. It's a PlayStation game, and like they usually made a PC port as well. But
me playing Putt saves the zoo as a kid. Nice.
I feel like I've seen this game, but I definitely haven't played it.
You know what I played fully was The Emperor's New Groove.
Oh yeah,
The Emperor's New Groove game was sick.
That was a good game.
Well, in memory, it's a good game. We did try it recently. It's not as good as a game.
Oh yeah, look.
When we say good game, it means it felt like a good game. Back in the day.
No game made for kids.
Yeah, it's
in
good.
That time. It's good. None of them.
Also, I won Putt enters the race from a restaurant coloring competition. That's nuts. Good job. Good job, young Samantha.
Good get.
Good get.
I think I got it from a cereal box.
You got Putt?
Either that or no, not Putt, but one of the later games, one with like the fox.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I played it, to be honest, but I just had it because it was just in a cereal box. I played it briefly, I think.
Okay. In the Delta Room rewritten, the names are changed like Spampton, Scampton. Scampton. And Jeffel is Junkill. Junkill's not as good as Scampton. Scampton is because he's a scammer. Scampton isn't really funny.
I can see why.
Oh yeah, I like that art style.
I mean,
it does kind of look like mine.
Your jester design.
My jester design looks a bit
has
like
the
that
same
guy.
has the same asshole energy.
He's got a kind of a bastardly energy to him.
Bastardly,
yeah. Just a little scamp. Yeah, I can see it. I think it's just that main whatever that is. That Spampton? Was that the Scampton?
I don't know. I closed the tab.
I'll
never know. A dastardly bastard.
I'm gonna look up Scampton. I think so.
Norco on Monday.
Yeah, we're gonna start playing Norco. The music of the AU is bangers. Yeah, I will not forget to look up this thing on YouTube. We're gonna start playing Norco on Monday. I really want to play Pokemon Emerald Road. I dropped the link in my Discord, which I will send again. People want to join our Discord. And I didn't find it. I will shout out the person that one shot. I hope this works.
I just got reminded.
Oh, that didn't work.
Eventually, we're gonna play UP Psycho. Because we have it. We were recommended it.
Yeah, we'll play Yuppie Psycho at some point. This person that I follow, I'm friends with, called Mai. She was playing Pokemon Emerald Road. And I would love to play Pokemon Emerald Road on stream as well, because I've been playing it in my off time, and I've been like...
Looks fun.
So excited. It's a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald, but they turned it into like a full roguelike experience with permadeath and all of that. So I'm gonna definitely... I would like to play that on stream, but, you know, whether or not people care about Pokemon, I'm not sure, because, like, the majority of our viewer base is, like, very, indie game focused, I think. But every now and then, I think it's fun to play a Pokemon.
Yeah, look, we can play whatever we feel like.
Yeah, we're gonna play Norco, for sure, because Norco looks sick.
But obviously what we primarily do is play indie games that have some kind of story to tell.
Yeah.
But we also fuck around and just play games that are fun.
Never forget your roots.
Never forget your roots.
Pokemon.
Half-Life. Oh, okay.
Oh no,
Crash Bandicoot. Oh, okay.
No, Pokemon Dual Link, Soul Link, Nuzlocke was our start. Before Eva started watching us, we did Soul Links. We did
That's
a
true.
year of Soul Links before anyone watched us. Like
Mhm.
before we got viewers. It
Yeah.
was like only Isla and Nick that watched us. And we would do
V was there.
and V would watch us. And we would do literally Nuzlocke. So like when you enter a route, you catch the first Pokemon, and when they die, you have to release them forever. We did that, but 2 people playing at the same time, the 2 of us playing at the same time, playing like, for example, Ruby and Sapphire or Gold and Silver, and the 2 people cannot catch the same type of Pokemon. So if I run into a water type and Johnny runs into a water type, one of us has to re-roll our Pokemon. And if my Azumarill faints, then whoever it's soul linked to.
Nick, you did.
You missed the video game. That's okay. We're just chatting now. We're explaining what a soul link is. Whatever, like the Pokemon I was having, like Azumarill, linked to Johnny's Pikachu or whatever, would also need to be released. So it was a twice as hard. Nuzlocke. Yeah, big oof. I think I already asked, but have you played Everhood? You're the second person to ask if we played Everhood today.
Wait, was that today as well?
Today,
That's so
Sleepy
funny.
Bat asked if we played Everhood.
Yes.
Yes,
is
let
the
me link
answer.
it to you while Johnny
Great
talks about the
game,
rest.
great
It's a
game.
really good game.
Love Everhood. So funny. Funny gameplay. Great music. You would know if you were to curse us. You would probably go, I know this music.
Yeah, if you had summoned the Wizard's Curse in time, you would have figured that one out very quickly.
But yes, Everhood is fantastic. Samantha says, my main game are the entire Elder Scroll franchise. I recently started playing Skyrim again after having played it the first time when it came out and never again. It's not as bad as I remember it being. That's all I'm going to say. I am enjoying it. I'll also say that. That's also what I'm going to say.
Yeah. So
you know how we make the joke to Skyrim horse every time it's like you just force something into into a mountain, and then it'll eventually just kind of clip over it.
Yeah.
Not as easy as I remember it being.
Really?
Yeah. It feels like you can't really Skyrim horse where you can't walk as
Modded
much.
Skyrim
Maybe
is the best VR game.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, that would be funny. Yeah.
It's such a big game. You would just have too much to do.
Maybe there's a mod which lets the horse Skyrim even better.
I need a Skyrim horse
mod.
Skyrim mod.
Yeah, your Skyrim horse Skyrim mod that makes the Skyrim horse climb even better.
I need my Skyrim horse to Skyrim horse mod.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't have VR, so that's out of the option. I think if we were to get VR, I would
it
have
would be
to play
fucking crazy
Half-Life
if we got
Alyx.
if we got VR. I don't know how we would be able to experience games together. Like
we wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, does it project another version of the game onto the screen if you're playing it?
It might. I actually don't know how that works because I know you can still stream
you can share
VR.
It, yeah.
You can share it. So,
but does that work like a? Maybe that works like a capture card.
Yeah,
capture it.
I think so because it is just like a
one can see the screen.
Okay.
As in, only one person can see the screen, or like you can one as in the general you.
Well,
one as in only one of us can see the screen, or one as in one does not simply see the screen. Almost every game has a window on your desktop like a regular. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cool.
One in VR and the other one sees the gameplay. You can have a headset on and Jody can watch the screen. Okay. Cool. That makes sense. Yeah. So it projects it into your eyeballs, but it also projects it onto the regular monitor. That'd be cool. I think that would be interesting.
One plays it with the VR, and the other one gets it projected into your mind.
Oh, the other one experiences
using,
it
of course,
through...
the helmet that comes with it.
Using the brain chip that you insert into your ear. One of them can just, if you close your eyes, then you can see it through.
And a third person can just imagine it.
And the
really
third person
hard.
imagines it really hard, and then they see it in their mind as well, without the chip.
It's the second person's duty to explain what's going on to the third person.
If the
who's
second
just gonna
person
imagine
narrates
it.
what they see,
Yeah.
if the first person narrates what they see, then the whole
The
that's
first
too much.
person's too busy playing.
They
They
you
can't
can't
do
do
that.
that.
They
So
can't do
the
that.
second person has to narrate what's happening, and that's how you will experience the stream through this screen that we're currently on, and me talking about what's happening while Johnny has a headset on.
First, second, and third person playing.
Yeah, it's third person experience of VR. Third person VR. Valve were working on a game where you have a role in VR and others play different roles on PC, but recently reports suggest that VR part has been scrapped. That's interesting. Wonder what that would be like. It's like a asymmetrical
Oh, I see.
fighter
Like,
or some kind of.
yeah, some kind of like asymmetric online game.
That'd be really funny. Also, it'd be very hard, I feel like, for the person unless there's like, I mean, obviously they would balance it, but I feel like you have a massive disadvantage being in VR. I can't believe Valve are working on games. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that they get anything done. I fell asleep to a documentary
I saw
that
it, yeah.
Johnny saw.
That's good. Basically, they have like they have a very very strange hierarchy.
They have no hierarchy.
So on paper,
On
they don't have
a
any
flat
hierarchy. And that means you can just kind of work on whatever you want to.
And you're
You don't have a boss, but that also means if you have to make up a project and take full responsibility for it, kinda. Like,
and nobody's going
there
to
is-
want to help you on it because nobody would want to.
Yeah, like if you need help, you need to have a good team energy vibe with someone who actually has a reason to want to help you. Like, there's no one to actually seek out help from.
Yeah, we've had this talk a lot with
Um,
Isla as well, because Isla makes
yeah.
games. And like, I think I do projects, like I do animations, and it's like, I like the concept of there being a flat hierarchy, except it won't work, because you'll never get anything done.
Well, look, it works for some, but it definitely doesn't work for others. The problem is also it's an IT thing. It is a video games industry thing. It is full of white men.
That's another
So it's
problem,
also
yeah.
it's a huge diversity problem as well. And I mean, like, when you've, for example, Half-Life Alyx, which is a ridiculously impressive game from what I can tell. I remember there was a lot of like sharing of someone who had made very realistic like liquid physics in a bottle.
Yeah, in the bottles.
And
yeah.
that makes me think like there's no way that person would have been able to take on that task if it wasn't because they were like, I want to just spend a ridiculous amount of time to perfect this very useless thing in the game.
Yeah.
Like, that probably, not saying that would have been a better world.
Yeah.
Not saying that the world where we have the impressive liquid physics in the bottle is the better
Matters,
world.
Yeah, that much.
But obviously, it's a pros and cons system. And they are, like, it really depends on what kind of people are in that space. And it makes you wonder, okay, then who are getting locked out of this space as well? It is not without power. Let's put it like that.
So Samantha says games are also easily scrapped at Valve because they have a super long winter break, so when they finally come back in January, they tend to want to do something else.
Yeah.
The liquid thing is so cool. It's just a texture shader, and it was added in post-launch update. So I'm not sure if you know for a fact that the liquid shader is like one person's work, or if it's like a team effort. But
From
if it's
memory.
one person's work, that almost defeats the point of the games being a non-hierarchical like structure. Because if one person gets credit for doing one thing super cool, remember that like thing we saw a video about where people often like to give credit to art to one person, usually the
Yeah.
director of a film or like the creator of the game, like the director of the game. And that's a problem because a lot of these are group projects. A lot of these are like things that could have only ever been done by everyone putting in their effort. And this is the same for like anything. Like a lot of the soup animations I do could not have been done this way without the help of the people that I credit at the end of my animations. And like, Half-Life Alyx is a full game beyond just the cool liquids.
Of
And
course.
if that
And-
if that was just the one thing that people focused on, which it kind of surprisingly a lot of people
Look,
but that person didn't
before-
even get credit.
Before
So that's
you're
another
putting
thing.
words in my mouth, because that's
I didn't.
absolutely not what I was saying.
I
Obviously,
didn't. I'm
Half-Life
making a
Alyx
separate
is,
point.
Yeah. Obviously, Half-Life Alyx is a huge team project.
Yeah.
But for one person, because I think it was one person who specifically made that detail, and that was a post-launch
Yeah.
update. That was clearly something someone just really wanted to do, and obviously that person still got the benefit of having a finished game to work in,
Yeah.
and the whole engine to work with, etc., etc., etc. But I saw a different video recently about Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, which came out after Half-Life 2 released, and that was just one person in Valve that made that pretty quickly, I think.
Using an existing game.
Yeah, but like, so Half-Life 1 had a deathmatch in it. And I think when Half-Life 2 came out, it was like, why is there no deathmatch in this? And that was something people kind of like brought up in forums.
Yeah.
And someone in
And
Valve
it's a good
picked up on it,
addition.
and
Like,
yeah,
it's a good thing that they made it.
It's a pretty janky,
But it would have never been
whatever
made
game.
without the original game.
They basically made the statement in the video that Half-Life 2 Deathmatch is probably Valve's worst release, quality-wise, but they still like it. They
Yeah.
still have nostalgia for it. But the point is, with this flat structure, that was something someone could make, because it's not really something that's going to sell anything. Just freely provided with the base game.
Yeah, it just don't really. Like, I mean, Valve has the money, I think, to do something like this. Like, I assume, hopefully they're paying everyone fairly
Oh, they get
and
paid.
equally and well. And if they are, then it's more like, it's not like a company with a flat structure. It's more like a collective of artists, like a, what was it called? An artist residency. It's more like an artist residency where everyone's just able to do whatever the fuck they want with their time and money. Because you're basically given a salary to do what you want. It's like almost like a universal basic income for this group of artists that are working in the same building. Like it doesn't quite work like a actual company, because you're not going to be working on a lot of things together unless you all really, really want to.
Look, you should watch the video, because they actually describe a lot of those things that you're like saying, it must be something like this, or something like this. Like, it kind of is. Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is, things don't get made together unless there is some kind of person telling people to do it. That's all that. That's the bottom line.
Look,
of
they
everything.
they have project
There's
leads.
there is no organization without like a level of like
They have
oversight.
project leads,
And it's not that people need to be paid differently because of that. Like, I still think that people should be paid well.
So
this
the
is
payment,
not about
the wages.
this is not about that.
No, but just to answer what you're saying,
I'm not asking anything.
Well, to explain what it is like, because anyway, you get a bit competitive base rate, and you can get a higher pay rate, but it's based on how other people review you, which is kind of a weird system.
That's fucked up, actually.
Yeah, it's a really weird system, and people talk about it and how awkward it is. And there's also a bad nature to it, because it's easier to say something critical than it is to say something positive. And also because it is not a very diverse place.
Yeah.
And a specific kind of people are what Valve are looking for when they hire people. They want people who are senior, experienced already, and are very like individually motivated and run. That means that what is valued in this space is certain traits over others. So certain things that, would be good in other teams might not be valued as much in this area. So therefore certain groups, certain kind of people are probably not going to get a pay raise while other will. And it also means that people might pick projects that they know will kind of get rewarded or seen as useful in the eyes of everyone around the team, rather than what might be more risky and new or something like that.
Gotta be the loudest voice to get people to want to finish your project, which causes in-groups and favors. That's literally what I was saying. Like, it doesn't...
power still exists. You cannot
but now
be
it's
without
not
power.
regulated.
It is...
So it's worse.
Yeah, it is...
It's it's
on
worse than
paper
it.
a flat structure, but there's no such thing because we
You still want to
we-
make
we
stuff.
do
You
power,
can't make
yeah.
stuff without somebody telling someone else what to do to a certain degree. Like,
well, power is just more complicated than that, of course.
no, but in
And-
this case, like, if you're going to be expected to finish anything, somebody has to at least say, okay, we need to do this by this date. Otherwise, things aren't going to be made. That's the bottom line. Like, because if people can choose what project they want to work on, what part of the project want to, like, I don't think this is what happened. But for example, if a whole team of people, if 50 people were working on Half-Life Alyx, and one single person was like, no, fuck all that, I just want to work on water physics. In any other case, people would just tell them to fuck off. Like, in any other case, but in Valve, you're allowed to do that. And then, because
Well-
people thought it was cool, it is a vote by popular decision. It was too cool, like, for it not to be
Yeah, the
talked
problem
about by
the
the
problem
press
is
afterwards.
the
Like,
problem
it is cool, but, like, it's not a team effort. Like, it's, you know.
yeah, the problem becomes
This is a
what
hypothetical,
gets
of course.
popular. Yeah, I mean, you could make the same arguments about democracy at
It's
this
a
point.
terrible structure for productivity. Exactly, it is. I hate that kind of hustle culture over competitive. They try to foster into the company, but what corporation isn't like this? Exactly. It's not like it's worse than an actual company. I'm just saying that, like, the problem with like arts and making projects is usually the money. It's usually not being paid properly. The other problem with projects and art is passion. So, like, if you are in a company that is paying you to do whatever you actually want to do at Valve, you, like, the whole idea is that you're allowed to not work on something if you don't want to work on it. So you really have to be passionate to do it. But then again, you might not ever get anything done then. Like, just logically speaking, like, you might not ever get anything done. So there is a certain degree of, like, do you want to if you want to do your thing, why join Valve? Sort of, like, unless you're charismatic enough to convince, like, 50 other people to do your thing with you. And then that becomes the thing that Samantha was talking about. It becomes about whose idea is the most popular. You can confirm Matt Wild was the one guy that made the bottle shader. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't actually talking... Like, I was just using that bottle shader thing as an example. Like, you know, whenever I do projects with people, and, like, I try to keep people on track with time and stuff, and if people can't do things in time, it's fine. We'll work out a solution to make their workload lighter or whatever. But, like, if someone is spending way too much of their time on something that I know is not super important, I'll tell them that as well, because I don't want them to waste their time and effort. I think that's the big thing. So, like, if there's no one keeping you in check in any case, I just feel like that's a really, you know, big waste of time, sort of.
And this is the diversity loss, because they are basically seeking and only really building a culture where you have to be highly individually motivated and organized, which are good traits to have, but if that's the only thing they are allowing to exist in that space, teamwork might not.
Yeah, that's what I was
ideally,
saying.
yeah.
Like, again, I take 50 sentences to say one thing, and it's just that. It's a really hard culture to get actual teamwork in.
Yeah.
And in that way, it almost functions better. Like, maybe not Valve, but the concept of everyone having no bosses, and being able to work on whatever project they want while getting paid, that may as well be a utopian artist residency, where people are all just working in the same room and they're all getting paid just like a baseline amount every month or whatever. They can work on whatever art they want. That would just be the ideal artist residency idea.
The funny thing is, that's partly what it is.
Well, that's what I said earlier, and you said you should watch the documentary, because that's not how it works.
Well, the thing is, it goes into details about the pros and cons of everything and how it actually ends up working in reality. Because it is a bit of a libertarian idea that they're building it on, and people are saying, like, Gabe Newell is probably a libertarian.
Yeah.
Like the kind of way the values he has, and, you know, he owns a yacht. So does the other co-founder. like they are hyper rich, and look, they do clearly pay a good rate, but for certain people, when they start doing a lot of work and taking on a lot of responsibility, then maybe that rate is actually not as good as it is other places.
Exactly.
Because sure, some people stay there, and there are a lot of good things, but some people leave it because there's also a lot of problems. So it's like, it is definitely something different.
It's also literally like a company full of like mostly white men. So I
that's a big
imagine that
problem.
women and people of color do not like to stay there very long, just from the general vibe of that kind of community.
Yeah, that there's interviews.
Yeah.
There's a few of the interviews
So
that talk to that.
the kind of projects that Valve can push out, or any company, any hypothetical company with this push out, are going to be kind of the same.
Yeah,
They're
they
gonna be
actually
kind of
talk
the
about
same
that.
story.
They talk about like how,
You
if
can't
let's
make
say they
anything
try to
creative.
make a pitch for, okay, let's try to add some diversity,
Yeah.
then they'll immediately be met with why, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh,
Which is, like, in their defense, kind of a good question, because it's not a good question because it's morally incorrect. But it's also like, Valve is so fucking rich and popular. There are going to be white boys that buy the next Half-Life game, no matter what it is. So, they kind of do have a point as well. Even though it's a bad one.
okay, like for the context of the interview, it's really hard to bring up
Yeah,
trying to do something new,
And that
because
sucks.
people will be very stuck on certain ideas and not be open for it, because it is not.
Yeah,
place.
for example, like half the people that complain about the new Pokemon games being different to Pokemon 10 years ago. You try to make a game that's different, and people will not like it. Your fan base from 2005 will not like it if you make a new game that is very different.
Your dying, irrelevant fan base hated that.
Yeah, so like that's what I mean. Like to a degree, those like shitty people at Valve are kind of correct. Why change the formula when they know what kind of works, quote unquote, for them? It's a bad reason, and I don't agree with it. But they have a point. They know they are their audience. The like shitty white boys, the people that work, are their audience. The people who your game wasn't targeted towards hated that. Yeah, it's like, it would be cool if a big company put out a game, like a big company with influence like Valve, put out a game which felt like it wasn't trying to just like cater specifically to diversity, but it actually has like diversity, and like that would be cool.
Yeah.
What are the chances though?
And like the thing is, yeah,
It's like
with
TF2,
this flat structure.
TF2. Let's talk about TF2. They were going to release women, and they didn't. Can you guess why they didn't try to release women?
So
mercs?
to bring a real example is within Valve, I guess. I think the problem, because like this flat structure, like nothing will ever work perfectly.
Yeah.
But the flat structure and
lost
Valve
opportunity.
could work better. And for example, when Black Lives Matter movements were really growing, Valve did not make a statement about it at all, and people started criticizing Valve for not being more outspoken when other organizations were.
Yeah.
And that was deliberately, like, there were discussions. A lot of people wanted to speak
say
out,
politically neutral, quote unquote.
a lot of people wanted to make a statement.
Yeah.
Some people did not, and some people were straight up opposed to it. And the arguments for being apolitical started sparking, and then the argument that is not apolitical, that is also political.
Just political, yeah.
But in the end, it was, Gabe Newell's final choice, basically.
And that's fucking dumb.
And it became like a...
So it's not
No, well, just let me finish.
No, but
Just
that's funny. It's not a flat hierarchy.
Not
It was
really,
one person's choice at the end of the day.
And like it ended up being like, we want to remain, unpolitical about everything. We're just a games company, blah blah blah, and a platform. But what they also did, kind of to patch the wound
of give everybody money.
They gave everyone $10,000 who worked there and told them
The
to donate it
thing I've ever
to
heard.
whatever they wanted to donate it to, which, sure, like when you think about it, that is a big sum of money that is being put into charity. However, someone could just pocket that money. and
Fucking
someone could
dumbest thing I've ever
and
heard.
someone could just be an anti-Black Lives Movement person. Someone could put that money into an anti-Black Lives Matter movement as well.
Yes, and
So-
that is just the stupidest thing I've
Exactly.
ever heard.
It
Like,
was. They were
there were
just
so
basically
many things you
making.
could have done.
They were basically just trying to shut people's mouths at this point. That's all it really was.
It was literally paying people off to be like, yeah, don't talk about this.
They didn't want to take a collective stance, so they just
Individualist.
They just gave people an option to do an individual choice.
Robin says, and then the itch bundle showed them up, which it did. It got so much media attention.
That's
The
cool.
itch bundle was like the biggest games thing to happen that year.
It was the biggest thing to happen. Like,
Well,
I think,
the Black Lives Matter movement was the biggest thing to happen that year.
okay, I meant in games.
Well,
Like,
that's why I said what I said.
like it never before that had a bundle of that size ever, and of that generosity ever been a thing.
Exactly, that's what
It
I was
was-
saying.
It was impressive. I mean, obviously, a few other very big bundles have come out after, but the Black Lives Matter bundle was the first one to do that
Still playing
of
through
that
it.
size, and still.
I think that might
Big
be
one.
where that melatonin game is, the one that you suggested.
No, because Melatonin came out this year or like last year. Don't think it's on that list.
I saw it in an itch bundle. Whether or not it was a demo, I'm not sure.
At best, it could be a demo because it came out in December last year. Like, it came out a little bit more than a month ago. So it couldn't be in one of them.
Either way, it was obviously, even if you want to be cynical and make it like a capitalist move, it would have even been a good money making move to put yourself on top of that, which I wouldn't agree with, but
There is no game called Melatonin on itch.
I will find it in a second.
So, like, it could be a very similar game.
I'll find it later when the stream's over. They
Every-
certainly did that, yeah.
Anyway, fuck that.
Fuck Valve.
Like, we don't need to talk.
Yeah, so fucking dumb. Yeah. Okay, so video games are over. We got
But yeah, I was gonna look through what we have installed. There definitely are a lot of games we would play.
you can make posts on so I made a new Discord
Yes.
channel that is specifically for games that we're probably gonna games that we should be looking into playing.
Forum
A
section.
forum in Discord. Who ever heard of it?
Who ever heard? Who would have thought? But yeah, Norco on Monday. At some point, we're gonna play UP Psycho.
It looks like it's a bit long, so I don't
It
wanna
might be a
wait
bit long.
until after.
We're gonna play Hitman 3. We're gonna play Counter Strike.
We have
No,
Haven
no.
Park.
Yeah, we have Haven
We could play
Park.
Haven Park at some point.
I got gifted Haven Park. That's
Is there a list of already played games on Discord? No, but maybe I should make one.
I brought that up. Like, I feel like that would be such a good idea.
Yeah,
to have a list of games.
Yeah, I can make a post in that channel that is pinned at the top that just has all our played games.
That'd be good.
But I played Duck Hunt. The irony. We also have Duck Game, but I don't think it's that good of a game, to be honest.
Yeah, it's
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 gimmicky.
fun if you're around, if you have some buddies.
Always
it's
ready
cool
to hit
looking
some
country.
man. Yeah, you gotta hit the man. I really want to play Pokemon Red.
We're gonna play that at some point, probably.
It's very exciting. It makes me scared.
Ooh, we also have games on Epic. What about
Oh yeah, we
Epic?
have games on Epic.
Because they keep giving them out for free, and
If
And I
you're a
bought them.
gamer and you don't have an Epic account, you should just get an Epic account for the sake of the fact that they give out a free game every week.
we can play this game that they're giving out right now at some point. Adios.
Is it good?
I don't know.
I've never heard of it.
I heard of it on some channel.
I took a peek
The
at the
concept
gameplay
sounds
of Later
interesting.
Alligator, and what a charming game.
That
We have
is a
played Later
Great
Alligator.
game.
I don't know if we have a VOD of it. That may have been pre-VOD. So we started saving VODs, I think, in 2020.
It's a great game. Can recommend. I was
Later
thinking
Alligator
of
is very good.
Alba.
Alba,
We could play.
yeah. Alba looks cool.
We
And
could
everything.
we could play the Radiohead album.
What? Is that a game?
Yes, it's an experience.
An experience?
I it's like
The
a thing.
kid... This is gonna be so demonetized. It's gonna get so DMCA'd.
We're not gonna stream this.
Oh,
but yeah,
the Radiohead exhibition, Kid A exhibition.
They made this months ago, and I immediately thought like that's probably a really cool thing. I'm
Yeah.
gonna download it. I've never touched it, and then I saw like a video someone I watch talk about it, like this was made for me. I love Radiohead. I thought like, oh my god, I was hooked, and I knew immediately I'll never do it. So like for some reason, I'm just not finding time to actually play it. But
Is it because you're not really a creep?
I'm not really a creep?
You're what's it called? A poser.
Yeah. I'm not really a weirdo.
Yeah.
We have everything.
We have the game Everything, which looks
Everything.
very funny. We have plenty of games that we could try, and Johnny is going to put them onto our Discord for us. I think. Yeah, because you have the list of them.
Of the list of games we have played?
No, the list of games we want to play. We will add them to our Discord.
At least, like, look through what we have, because
Why do you have balloons on Epic?
they must have given it out for free.
Oh, Balloons Tower Defense.
That could have been you, chat.
You could have had Balloons Tower Defense 6 for free.
Free.
Now you gotta pay the $7 for it, or whatever.
Gotta pay the toll.
I was gonna say, I took a train and coach to visit my family in Canberra, and I spent about 6 hours straight on that ride playing Vampire Survivors. It's very good. Too late. I already bought it on PC and mobile. Yeah, me too. I bought it on Steam and on my phone.
Yeah,
as
same.
well. We had a Bloons year, I think 2 years ago. I spent from scratch. Like, I hadn't opened Vampire Survivors. I basically played one match and lost, and then I went on a bus, and I played 6 hours straight of Vampire Survivors, and unlocked like, I don't know, 10 characters or something. I need the DLC. It looks good. There's been a lot of like pretty good games so far in the last few months. I was gonna say this year, but I don't think any of them came out this year. I think it's just like over the last few months we've played a lot of really good games. Another good game on the way back, when I came back to Melbourne, I spent about 4 hours straight of that playing Super Auto Pets on my phone.
Oh yeah.
Also a really good free mobile game. So if you need if you're one to play mobile games, definitely check out Vampire Survivors if you don't already have it, and Super Auto Pets if you don't already have it.
We have The Witness.
I don't think we're gonna finish that game.
I don't think.
Last time we tried to finish a puzzle game, we got 2 streams in.
Yeah, that's true. I don't necessarily feel a pull for it. Like, I know it's like one of those.
We can try it. Like, we can do a few.
Let me finish.
A few levels.
Jonathan Blow
blows.
Blows. He kind of blows, and he sure he has pushed boundaries for its time. He just in retrospect, looking at Jonathan Blow games, it's just like, they're dated. They're dated. It's like
Robin
listening
has a good
to.
point.
It's like listening to that Moby song that's like looking at phone bad. And it's like, Moby, shut up. Shut up, Moby. Moby made
I have never heard Moby in my life.
Moby made really fucking good electronic music. And then some years ago, he made like a music video that is like old cartoon style, kids crying at how sad people look at phone is or something. So
Robin
that's the
says
vibe I get.
That there is the parody game called
the Looker,
which I think looks very funny. Which I've seen some screenshots.
And I bet it is funny even if you haven't played The Witness.
Which I think is the only way we will experience it.
However, I bet if you have played The Witness and then you play The Looker, those jokes will just land so much.
Yeah, probably.
I heard it's fun.
Very funny.
I think I already got spoiled the best joke.
Feel free to add it to our Discord. Because I think I do want to experience that at some point.
And it's free.
It's free. I think if we played The Witness, we would literally play it for like a stream or two just to experience it, and then we'd stop playing it on stream.
Yeah.
same thing happens every time we play a puzzle game. Like,
Yeah.
unless it's a short 2D platformer puzzle or something.
Something indie. Maybe that's short. Yeah.
We tried to play the Talos Principle, and we just kind of lost interest because all the puzzles became kind of the same in my brain.
Yeah.
And then we tried to play Baba Is You, which is a very good game. But we literally just got stuck, and we just kind of stopped playing because we got stuck.
Yeah.
We're not that good at puzzles. Like, I like them, but I'm not going to be able to do them.
And like honestly, I mean, like on a part of it, I'll admit to it, is my motivation for it, because I feel like those kind of games I would more likely enjoy if I played them on my own.
Yeah, I think
Where
Baba
I
Is
feel
You
like
would
the stream situation is not really ideal for keeping momentum on a puzzle game, especially not with our schedule. Because like if you're playing it on your own, it's like
there's no pressure to try to do it.
you leave the game when you're done with it, and then when you have motivation to pick it up and go from where you got from, you can just do that.
I've read your comment.
Now we have
comment,
to wait.
Trash. We're just finishing this thought.
So probably not going to be a lot of those.
I think it's like, unfortunately, the reason why I really like to stream is because I have no motivation to finish a lot of story games on my own.
Yeah.
If I were sitting on my own, I would definitely be playing Rogue Legacy, or Autopets, or Vampire Survivors, or Slay the Spire. I would not be playing Citizen Sleeper, but I want to play Citizen Sleeper.
Yeah.
But do you expect me to read all of those words to myself? I'm reading them to you, the audience. Like, I can't read a book on my own. I have to like have a reason to do something. And I would have never played Citizen Sleeper or Hypnospace Outlaw, one of the best games we've ever played.
Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium. The space one. Outer Wilds. I would have never played Outer Wilds if it wasn't for the stream.
Neither
and
would I.
I'm so glad that we played it on stream, because it's kept me motivated that we could experience it with people and kind of almost for some people that can't play it.
Yeah.
So
and that's also why
that's the opposite motivation to puzzles that I agree with you with. Like for puzzles, I could actually sit and do a puzzle. I do crosswords and stuff a lot for fun. But like I don't think I have the guts to try to do a crossword on stream. I just freak out because I have to prove how smart I am. So I can't do Baba Is You on stream.
Yeah.
It's too hard. It's suddenly so much harder. So I think I like puzzles, but maybe that's for our spare time to do puzzle games. Potentially also Looker, unless Looker is like easy and just funny. So okay, we got Trash asking, have you seen The Last of Us? And I haven't. And I actually heard it's actually good.
I heard it's good.
Like the new Last of Us
TV
series.
I have played the first game, so I know the story. Haven't played the second one, but obviously it's about the first one. No, haven't seen it. Heard it's good. What is it on?
I actually don't know. I can look that up. Samantha says some games are just better. Oh, thank you for following, Asher. Thanks for following, Asher.
Oh,
you've appeared above us. Some games are just better suited for playing off stream. For me, that is definitely puzzles and like roguelikes and things that are like repetitive or slow. Hello. Welcome to the chatting zone. We're in the chatting zone now.
Can you say something about the series? No spoilers. Are you testing me, Trash? Is it just to be like...
No, they said, can I say something about the series? Yes, you can. Of course you can. As long as it's no spoilers. So fair. Oh!
Goose.
That's goods. You've summoned the goods.
You
can tell us.
For
tell
me,
us about.
I mean, I remember when. I can pick up story-based games and play them on my own, but I find these days that I mostly enjoy them, like in times where I'm by myself. Like for example, when I played Disco Elysium was while you were in Canberra and I was.
75% cursed.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I mean, we are probably going to end this stream soon.
That's
just
okay. We're sitting and
FYI.
chatting at least for another like.
Some minutes. No promises. Stop it. Stop it.
I had the thought that we would at least go to bed before the next hour.
I would like that. I would like that. No promises for how long we're staying. I don't.
If we get cursed, in the last minute,
then
we promise.
Then
we
you
promise
force
to
us to stay.
No, then we promise. We promise to get cursed now and stay cursed for the rest of the next stream.
And you may ask yourself, have I have water?
Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
thank you. I'll have some water. The chapter 3 was cut, and the original episode was 2 to 3 minutes. I haven't played. Have you played Last of Us? Like all
Yeah,
of it?
first one. Yeah, I said that.
So not chapter 3.
I cannot remember which chapters what. I played that game when it was new on PlayStation 3. Once. So I don't really remember what is happening in each chapter. But yeah.
Oh, you're just talking about. They just mean chapter 3 of the series, so it was just a fun fact. 2 to 3 hour long. Just make a movie at that point.
Yeah.
Like,
but if you make a movie, you can't.
You have to pay people more.
Yeah, and then it's a one-off. You make a drama series.
Oh, you should tell that to
Marvel. People hooked forever.
You should tell that to the Marvel guys.
Oh, and hey, Marvel, this one's free. This one's free on the house.
Make less movies.
Yeah, make less movies. Stop. Just no more.
This is actually not good advice, because if the advice was you should just make TV, they already do. I cried when chapter 3 of. I cried with chapter 3 of the series. Okay, so it's good, or it's emotional.
Cut out the good part. Oh,
what do you mean?
They cut chapter 3.
No, they cut the original cut. The original version of the 3rd episode was 3 hours, is what they said. But now it's shorter.
Okay.
It's succinct.
Hey,
straight to the point.
Make
you cry. Cry now, idiot.
Now. Gun to the face. Cry now.
Cry now. I like how it cost me a few £100 to get the current Marvel stuff because I don't like streaming services. I prefer buying DVD copies. Wow, that's very brave.
That is yeah.
That's awfully brave of you.
You can have your preferences, but
there's a third option.
I would make the argument. There is a third option, and we're not going to say what it is.
There's a hidden option. You have to go into the settings and show hidden options to find it.
I would argue, yeah, that's a very respectful approach.
I love the third.
I would say Marvel does not deserve that.
Marvel doesn't deserve that respect. I hope you're buying these DVDs secondhand. I hope you're buying them from the Blockbuster that's closing down. The Video Easy that's closing down.
But yeah, that's fair.
You know what should happen more? DVDs and movies, more of them should be in libraries. Because I think libraries still hold a lot of DVDs, but not a lot. Like when I was a kid, we would be able to get VCRs and the early DVDs of almost anything at the library, the bigger library then. And granted, the library that we live next to now is very small. I did not see anything that I recognize on the DVD shelves. They're all fucking reality TV DVD series of things that I don't know, and very old
things,
boring things that I'm not going to. I need libraries to start stocking this shit again, so we don't have to stream, and we don't have to buy.
The solution.
Buy the movie.
The solution, Jesse. It's so simple. Marvel sponsored library.
Oh yeah. Imagine a library.
Capitalism win.
Capitalism win. Sad thing about wait, hold on, I missed it. I'm not getting into it. My pop culture knowledge is shockingly bad. Yeah. Sad thing about chapter 3 in the series is that seeing people are bomb reviewing the chat. Oh, that sucks. You know what? You made me realize I haven't visited the library for ages. I'll write on my calendar to go. Yeah, we also don't go to the library that often, but every now and then when we're because you do a lot more reading than me, we're like, oh, I want to get this new book, and it's about it's the last one you did was the poverty donut.
I wanna point out
economy. I'll check the library for you first because I have a library card.
I need to point out when you say you read a lot more than me. That is, if your read is 1, mine might be 2. But however, I don't even think that's true, because I think you've actually read more than me. My problem is I want to write nonfiction. I want to read nonfiction, but I'm never motivated to do it.
Yeah, you need to. You should be reading because of your field, because of your you have to study, certain amount of economics and poverty to help with your job, your human adult
Well,
job.
I have to understand policy.
You have to understand policy instead, or all this boring stuff that requires you to read, and you would like to know about this stuff. So you're like, oh, I want to read the book, The Donut Economy, by this person, and I'll be like, oh, I want this book, and I'll be like, hold up, let me check the library first with my good old library card, and then they don't have it.
It's just not there.
And then I'm
usually.
like, do you stock this book? Like, nah, sorry, we don't. You have an old copy, you can donate it. I don't have one either.
Well, that's not why I'm here.
Well, that's not why I'm here.
That's the opposite reason why I'm
Yeah,
here.
so
But I'll keep that in mind.
yeah.
Anyway,
So if you
that is
actually
a
no,
good
but that's
book.
a good
That
book.
is a good book,
And
it
it's a good
starts
point.
off by saying that growth economy has cocked our way of thinking,
Oh, cocked even.
which I like. It doesn't say it like that, of course,
I think it should.
but it kind of does. It does bring up the point of the cuckold, and it's like that was such an interesting take, and it's true.
It got you motivated to keep reading it. What's this about the economy, cucker? You know you've been made to realize I haven't. I read that already. I saw Netflix's solution to stopping people sharing. Oh my god! I'm wondering what that means
Oh
for
my
people
God.
who can't watch it on the TVs. I've been reading a lot about queer studies. Yeah, cool. Having fun isn't hard.
But to just
I
not
can't believe that's a
not
real
without-
quote from a book.
just to like be respectful of this incredibly
You haven't even
ambitious
told us
idea.
what the actual book
Like,
is.
yes,
yet.
that's what I want to do. I
Yeah.
want. Please let me say it.
Hi, Webish.
It's a
We're just
book-
talking about cucking the
Well,
economy.
okay, fucking fuck. It's about it's about like the problem of our current economic system. Who would have thought? And trying to argue more for less like growth perspectives, and rather making sure that our economy works in a circle, so nothing is wasted. We actually keep a sustainable level continuously going. That's what it's about. Cock joke aside, this is the problem with my interest in reading nonfiction. It's fucking boring. Fucking boring.
Except it opens
Jesse
with a bang,
immediately-
apparently.
Jesse immediately went to the computer to Google something, and
It was. I just wanted to know what the book was called, because we shouted it out without giving the name of what the book is called.
it's called Donut Economics.
Yeah, but you have to give the author's name, because a million things could be called. Is it Kate Raworth?
That sounds right.
Okay. This is the actual book for anyone who actually cares about social economics.
But my problem is, then I read one or two chapters, and then I get busy with something, and then I never pick it up again. And I have done that with most books that I get curious about.
You managed to read a couple of really good ones, though. You managed to read. There was like
what's it called? Utopia for Realists
Utopia-
is the only book I will recommend. Actually, if you can only read one book like me, that's the only book I will recommend. If you can read two books, I hope you find a good book that is the second one, because I wouldn't be able to recommend anything. I never finish anything.
So that book was about universal basic income
And a lot more,
and other things,
among others.
among us.
And the writer of that book absolutely blasted Carl Tucker on a live interview where he got
blasted him with
where he got really
with
fucking
his socialism
furious.
beam.
Yeah, he got really fucking furious at how snappy his responses were, and like he was just not taking Carl Tucker's like way of thinking, and that obviously didn't get aired because it was embarrassing.
Yeah.
But someone recorded it.
Oh, funny.
So that is available on the internet. So if
I
you want
read-
to see Carl Tucker get absolutely destroyed
By socialism beam.
on his own show, the writer of that book,
You mean Tucker Carlson?
Tucker Carlson? Sorry,
Carl Tucker.
Carl
You-
Tucker.
It says the same name, really.
Yeah,
Samantha says, I read more books within the Elder Scrolls than IRL.
Trucker Carson.
Trucker Paulson.
Trucker Carson.
Carson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trucker Carson.
That's still ambitious, Samantha. Because if
That's
I
probably
see a book that I have not read yet in Skyrim, I click E on it, and then I click E away from it.
And do you like observe? Does that mean you learn something? Do you get an ability?
If I get a quest, I get a
Yeah.
quest. If
Yeah.
I gain a skill, I gain a skill.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's
Yeah.
like I'm not gonna read a single word.
Yeah.
If I have read
Well, you've
one of
yeah.
those words, I have lost.
Well, like, no joke. Samantha has actually read much more than us. Then, like, that counts as reading, I think. Of course, that counts as reading.
I think that's why I could get through. I really enjoyed when I played Disco Elysium on my phone.
Yeah, because
Because
then you're
that
basically
was-
reading.
That was I played it when it was really new and they didn't add voice acting yet, so I was really just reading stuff and really getting into it the same way you would if you get into a book.
Yeah,
it
but
was
the
great.
Elder Scroll books are cool. They're fiction stories written within the universe of Elder. That is pretty interesting. Like, the
That is-
concept is kind of cool.
I'm sorry, that's just not a selling point to me because I kind of don't like Elder Scrolls.
I understand that as well, because I also personally don't think the Elder Scrolls universe is very cool, but I like the concept of reading a book within an existing universe. So it's written from the point of view
Fuck,
of
man.
people who live in that.
Stuff that does that really well is, well, Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
Their
Cockatoo. We'd read their Cockatoo book in our play. That was funny. Damn, more embarrassing than getting irate when you can't yurt it to the green M&M on live TV. What the fuck are you
What
talking
does
about,
that
bro? What are you
mean?
talking about?
Wappish, I feel like that's
What are you talking
5
about, man?
references.
Can you? Are you talking about? Do you mean
You-
Tucker Carlson wanted to jerk it to the green M&M on live
Oh
TV?
my god!
Is that what you just said?
I think I saw someone make memes jokingly saying that he is into the green M&M.
What are you talking about?
That's all I know, but I don't know why people are making those jokes.
I don't know. I don't know anything.
Maybe that's what it's referencing, but I don't know what it is. Anyway.
Yeah.
You
were gonna say some cool examples of fiction written within fiction,
I'm
right?
trying to remember what does it really well. I can't
The
think of
Greminem.
Greminem.
Give just a no. Okay.
Yeah.
He got legit mad because of the redesign a month ago, and it's embarrassing how. That's fair. You're talking about the shoes. That's fucking dumb. I don't want to talk about that.
I don't want to talk about him either.
that
Yoinky
that Yoinky Sploinky was a nice breath of fresh air from the previous topic. I want to say that
I think I need a bong riff from all that from all that whole topic. To be honest, get a fresh
breath of air. Yeah, no, I can't remember either, but I feel like I've also seen some really cool in-fiction fiction. But also I think it might just be the actual world design that I'm thinking of, like Outer Wilds.
There it is.
There it is.
Alright, and with that, we'll never mention those things again.
We'll never mention Car Truckerson ever again. Like, for example, like Outer Wilds or Hypnospace have like really, really like well written in-game writing, like literally writing. Like
it's a
in Outer
believable
Wilds.
world, but yeah, it doesn't have fiction.
No, I don't think it does. I'm trying to remember. I don't think Hypnospace does.
It's all work.
I mean, it's all fiction. It's all fiction. In Hypnospace.
Everything's fiction.
And
really.
then like in Outer Wilds, they have a lot of like. It's not a fictional writing, but it's our species of character discovers writing from a different species of character, like of alien, and they write in their own writing system, and they're obviously describing the world from their point of view.
And this is just something you can completely miss. It has
It's
no
so-
relevance to what you're
No, you
actually
can't miss,
trying
you
to
can't
do.
miss the world, can you?
No, I'm talking about that one observation you're talking about, and why
Oh,
it's
there
so
is
cool.
there is actually I almost forgot about that. There is like one observation in the game in Outer Wilds where it's kind of like a cave painting that the other species does about meeting our species, but it's like so hidden in like one of the timber hearth like undertunnels that
You don't need to go into details.
Yeah.
That's spoiling.
yeah. No, I haven't said what it was there, but
Yeah,
there's like a cave painting somewhere that's. It's like
Anyway, if you have not played Outer Wilds,
definitely check it out.
Really do. I remember everyone recommending it. I was like, nah, but I don't like space games. I don't really like
I don't like
exploration.
exploration games, but I
but-
don't really like.
And it's just-
oh my god, it's
the
but it's
best
true
game.
though. Like I would have said the exact
will-
same thing if I
You
didn't play
will
it.
after, like the thing is, you can still hate on those themes of games, but you will love this one. That's just
I never play open world games. And
Yeah.
yet, off topic, there's something about when both of you lean together and bug heads that's very cute.
Book.
That one's for you, Sam.
I'm gonna headbutt you now. Ah! Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, it doesn't look that special. Outer Wilds doesn't look that special.
It's fucking
It
special.
does. It's very special.
It's the most special.
We can't say too much about it because there's a very quickly something happens very quickly at the start of the game. That's like
And
the
stop.
main
And stop. Stop. Don't.
the
don't
main
even say
reason
what-
you will continue playing the game when you start it. I think that's a fair thing to say because just getting into it, it's like, oh yeah, another open world game, another like exploration game, and then exactly at a certain minute, something happens, and it's the best thing. Like it's the main drive for the rest of the game. That is the best.
Okay,
like,
I
part
want
of
to
the
say,
thing.
because of that main drive, the gameplay also stays fresh.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Somehow
Because
the game just like
because
turns
with
itself on
open
its
world
head.
exploration games, I think what makes them kind of dull and boring is exactly what specifically this game fixes.
Yeah, this is why this is the only open world game that I've played.
And more importantly, it does gameplay so well. It does world building so well. Like everything just ties
Flying
together.
on the ship is the scariest thing I've ever done.
It is a scary game, not because
Outer
it's a
Wilds.
horror game, but it feels just like you're exploring something completely new. It's a game that mimics a real feeling really
It's
well.
so scary. Like as in flying in a ship with a controller. If you play with a controller, it rumbles just the perfect amount to make you freak out. I think it even says at the very start of the game, please play this game with headphones because it has brilliant audio design, really good sound effects.
I think it just says with a controller, but I would agree.
really good. Oh!
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
We're playing 44? But
Oh my
but we're just
god!
chilling. We're
We're
about
just
to end.
chilling.
Oh my
Show me
God.
alive.
What's
Thank you for the
going
follow.
on?
Troy plays. Thank you for the follow.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Who's the raider?
Who did
who
this?
did
Hey,
this?
who did this?
Civil?
Fortissimo?
Can you spell that out?
Fortissimo. Fortissimo. Sounds
F-O-R-T.
If I say it like that. Or do
I
you want
need-
me to
I
spell
need
it? Oh,
it.
sorry. Sorry, there it is. You see it?
I'm shouting them out.
Getting the shout out. We're working on different computers.
Hello.
Oh my god. Well, welcome. We have played Citizen Sleeper.
We just finished playing Citizen
Which-
Sleeper about an hour ago, and we've been talking about whatever we felt like for the last
So
hour.
we're
Thanks
actually-
for coming.
Yeah, so we're not playing that right now. Fucking great game, by the way.
Welcome to the stream. My name is Jesse.
I'm Johnny.
You can
And-
also call us by our character names, Jester and Skiff. There is a little information about them. Yeah. And now to you. What were you playing? Let me see.
Did you
Civil
have a good
Fortissimo?
stream?
I hope you had a good stream. You were playing Tales of Zetristy.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. I hope you had fun playing it though. Welcome to the stream. Angel Player, thank you for following. Oh,
Well,
thank
we
you
have
so
to
much,
stay a little bit
everybody.
longer now.
Yo, now if you actually now if somebody curses us,
That'd be really fun.
that'd be really funny.
That'd be so funny.
We've got a community challenge. It is to apply a wizard's curse upon us.
Which
And if you did that,
that would be rude.
that would be rude, but something funny would happen.
Yeah.
I saw
Melbourne?
Melbourne. Yeah, we're in Melbourne.
Are you in Melps?
Are you in Melbourne?
Are you a fellow Melby?
Are you a
Uh-oh.
Melby?
Hey, Jesse.
Oh, did we actually do it?
We're at 100.
Oh, Wappish.
Wappish. Wappish.
At Wappish. Robin summoned
All right.
Wappish.
All right. Spin the wheel.
It's time to spin the wheel. What do we get? You're here for the show. We're literally just talking about how good video games were
And how bad they
and
are.
how bad they were. Oh shit!
Oh,
That's
all
a
right.
debut.
We'll be right back.
Hello?
And we're back.
And we're back. We've been cursed with the curse of manuscripture. I never tested it out on this window before. I see that my tail's covering up most of it. I mean, most of the window. Oh shit, thank you for the follows. Let's see.
And Jesse, you
New
did
kids.
promise
Yeah, because
that
we're
we
actually
will
going
keep
to
this next stream.
we were going to end the stream sort of soon. So we will be cursed all of next stream because you didn't get your... Well, thank you, Silver Fortissimo, for the follow. We got Silver Fortissimo. I gotta read all of these out because everyone deserves it.
I just want to point out, which is incredibly rude, because that means we're not going to be able to sleep this off. We're going to stay like this the whole weekend.
We're going to... Next time we stream is Monday, so we're going to be in our medieval forms all weekend. And it's going to be very hard to sleep as a quadruped for the first time in a while. So, Silver Fortissimo followed, Wolvian followed, Nukeds followed, Kerfic followed, Angel Player, Troy Plays, Shamina Live. Thank you so much for following, everybody.
What's your riddle, Jesse?
What has 6 legs and a strong essence.
Is it me?
I can't. You can't answer it.
Oh, so,
it was for the chat.
Oh, sorry.
Are you gonna go sleep as some cheeky metal? We have to. We have to leave this on because, like, usually the idea when we plan this is that we get cursed early and we have a curse on for the rest of the stream. But we get cursed. If we get cursed at the end of the stream, we should keep it on for the rest. Is it Johnny? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
You guessed it, Wappish. You can cross. You can cross over. Oh my goodness! I left to see my cats, and you've evolved. Yeah, you missed the wizard's curse. You missed the bit.
Yeah.
The wizard's curse bit. Is it possible for you to move our tubers over? Just drag that folder. Just the whole folder.
Fucking this thing.
I feel like it's kind of silly that my tail is blocking everything.
There we go. How about here?
How about here?
Probably here.
Better.
Right.
They evolved to a better level. I love the vibe here. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for rating.
Yeah.
Sadly, we were like kind of done here. We were just done talking about how the economy cucks you, and then we started talking about how
well, no. How constant growth
cucks you. Cucks the economy. Even.
Cucks the economy. Yeah.
And then we started talking about
Valve,
Marvel, and how maybe instead of streaming and buying their DVDs, there is probably a hidden third way to consume that media if you wanted to. No worries. To be treated with a cursed manuscript. Love the topic of choice. Yeah, thank you. Thank God I can pass. Maybe the egg will crack soon enough for me to appreciate.
I wanna quickly point out to all the friendly new people here. Jesse's an animator.
Yeah,
they have made all these funny VTubers and all the many
I make the tubers,
and of course
I make the cartoons.
Make them cartoons.
I make them cartoons. I also have the Discord where you can be notified of this on the socials link. But more importantly, these characters come from a little series that I'm working on.
And can I point out a really good one's coming out
soon?
Oh,
really? I'm really excited for the next animation we're putting out. It's going to be so sick.
And normally we play indie games that have some kind of interesting story going on.
Yeah.
This kind of started as a project because the biggest MVP in the chat is my mum, who
if she's still here,
hi.
Yeah.
Who probably can't play most of these PC games because it would be stuff like Pathologic 2, for an example, for those who know what that is. But we still want to show, oh hey, this is actually a really cool medium to tell really good in-depth stories. So that's the kind of stuff we mostly explore. But we also just fuck around. We recently did a Rock Band stream, which
I want to play another one.
We're probably going to do more of that. Oh my god, I'm so passionate about Pathologic.
Pathologic is such a good game. Like, we haven't talked about it in a while.
Good.
It was one of the first games we ever streamed. No, that's not true. It's one of the earliest games we streamed, for sure.
And of course we did Disco Elysium on stream, where Jesse played it. I had already played it ages ago. And
Pathologic 2, yeah.
And right now we just finished a Citizen Sleeper, which honestly highly
Really,
recommend.
and yeah, if you can fuck with Disco Elysium, I think you can fuck with Citizen Cinema,
And
for sure.
and it's definitely a game I think I'll be picking up in my own time just to replay because it clearly has a
Sit
lot
up
of different.
straight.
Oh shit!
Your posture is no better than a shrimp's.
Thanks, Robin.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So that's us. And I'm not an artist. I'm a social researcher.
That's why we were talking about the economy, because you're a social researcher. But you're also my partner, and that is
Yeah.
why we are playing games together. Because funny.
I'm also on socials, but I try to avoid talking on there.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good choice. I think maybe avoiding the socials is the best idea.
Yeah.
Johnny's an artsist.
I like to jokingly say I'm an artist expert because I wrote my master's about the animation industry and how precarious it is, and interviewed a bunch of animators.
Yeah, definitely.
Join a union.
Yeah,
For the
join-
fuck's sake, join a union. Well, actually, I can't really blame you for that because
There's
a
no
lot of them,
union here.
they often either there is none, or they don't have very limited power. But
Yeah.
that doesn't mean you should not fight for it.
I made a tweet like literally right before we started streaming about how if you are like I don't know how many people in here are, but I'm an animator and I often do freelance. I think if you're going to do freelance animation, first of all, if you are doing it just for the exposure, like that's
Please
bad.
don't.
Please don't do that. But even if you're not and you're just like trying to get, because like I started animating really early on the internet. Like I did stuff for Mr. Weeble back in the day, and I did stuff for Eddsworld, for example.
Mhm.
And like these like really early cartoons stuff, they used to pay by the minute, and I think people still do. Like they pay by the minute or the second, and I think they've set a standard. So like a lot of people will get paid per shot, or per minute, or per second. And I made a tweet earlier before streaming because I was like, I took a nap, and then suddenly like something burst into my brain. And I was like, oh no, I gotta warn the young artists about getting paid by the minute or second because it just doesn't work. Well, it can work, but you need to make sure the person who's paying you is aware that a 3-second shot with 6 characters is not the same, and they're all moving, is not the same as a 3-second shot where one single person is talking.
Yeah, one of the people I interviewed for my my masters was really struggling with working at a studio where they paid like shot you finished.
Yeah,
but
they don't count
would
for
keep,
revisions either. They don't pay you extra for revisions.
But the point was they kept getting the hardest shots with most people in them, with the most characters in them.
And they didn't get paid for revision. Like any changes they were asked to make.
But also managers were giving them mixed messages as well. So they were not getting the support they needed. They thought they were doing something right, and then they were punished for it.
Yeah, it's fucked.
So yeah.
Robin says the future has a good YouTube video about getting played out. Good. Yeah, I'm glad. I haven't seen it, but I'm glad that exists. Because yeah, exactly. That's exactly the problem. Like, just because something is only a few seconds long does not make it easy. Really depends what it is. Or like, I should say, just because something is only a few seconds long doesn't mean it will take you the same amount of shot that's a few seconds long. Pronounce the future. Yeah. So the future without the E has a good video about getting paid. Right. And you're an art consultant, an artist. You're an agent, I guess. You know what?
Absolutely not. I'm absolutely none of those things.
So, you know, if you need help with your rates, you should come to this guy because he's an expert on rates. And
I'm not.
You're universal HR. You can always ask him about what your rights are.
Look, come and say hi. Come and hang out. Give me a message. Be like, hey, what's up?
Can you be my agent?
No, I cannot be that. But I can hang out. Talk about the weather.
People talk about video games.
Maybe even that. But I could talk about books that I never get to read.
You never finish reading.
Yeah.
Special agent. Can you be a special agent?
That depends what the special. What's
I made
the
a short
special
about
part?
that. We have a short where we're rescuing Lex, and you're
That's a kind of special
you're
agent.
You're a very special agent.
Yeah,
You're the computer guy
in animated fiction form, I can do a lot of stuff.
in Something Soup, the cartoon that I made. Skiff is the computer guy. He can hack you in. He can
I'm
be
also the
like,
helicopter.
no, you
pilot.
don't drive the
Wait,
helicopter.
no, I don't. No, yeah, that's
You're
someone else.
in the helicopter.
I'm the engineer.
You're the engineer.
Yeah.
You're the epic hacker. You could be like I'm in. You know, you can say I'm in.
Maybe I will.
Maybe you will. You're like, you're gonna have to follow my animated series to see if Skiff ever says. It's really, yeah.
That's a good call to action.
Yeah, you gotta follow my animated series. You gotta follow me on YouTube so that you can catch
Alright.
the episode where we say I'm.
We've been plucking ourselves a lot. What was that game all of you were just watching?
Yeah, tell
What's
us about
it
the
called
game
again?
that you were playing.
What did you say it was called? It was like Castle or something?
Oh my god, I have to talk about the previous version of Rescue though. Like, the very earliest version of Rescue that I wanted to pitch was gonna be so fucking... It would have been impossible to... Castle OG? Did you play Castle OG? I don't know what that is. I thought it was something else. I thought you played something else.
Am I misremembering? What are you playing?
What are you playing? Raiders. Civil Fortissimo. What were you just playing? We told you about the game we were playing. Now it's my turn.
I just want to be nice. Just want to hear
I just want
what you
to
guys
make,
were doing. And,
make conversation. We
how'd you
played
come
Tales of Zestria. Yeah.
How did I... Yeah, I definitely needed to ask. Just want to Google it. See what this is.
I gotta say something real quick about the first version of Rescue that I made though. Because it was always going to be Rovi's
This is an
introduction.
anime game.
It's an anime game.
I don't know.
It's a JRPG open world game where we travel as Giro doing trials. I mostly do JRPG indies and niche games. Nice.
What kind of indies? I mean, indies is so much. Oh my
Hello.
god. Oh! Oh!
Oh, thank
my
you so
God.
much, Nugets, for the sub.
Thanks
Welcome
for
to the
sub.
team. Oh, thank you. Enjoy your many emotes. I enjoy you guys, and I wanted these sick emotes. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you so much.
There's one called
So we
When
normally...
the Past Was Around. It's one of my favorites. Pog nuked, let's go. Yeah. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you.
We normally stream on Thursdays and
And
Mondays.
But we might stream a little more in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. And then we're gonna not
And then
do
we're
that.
we just said that at the start of our
Yes.
just chatting session. We're going to visit friends overseas for the first time in 5 years. Friends and family.
And family.
Friends and family. In March. So there's going to be about a month in March to April where we won't be online as much.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Denmark, and
The Discord will tell you.
originally we were gonna visit Denmark in 2020. You know
But
what
then,
happened?
But then an unknowable force
It's
stopped
an
us.
unknowable force.
Some kind of wizard curse.
Some really
wizard's
big
curse
hater.
happened.
Some really
A
big
massive
hater cancelled
our flights.
Yeah, we were like, what the fuck?
And then
What happened?
what happened?
And we
here?
never found out. But now we're finally gonna visit.
Yeah.
See them. But yeah, we normally stream Thursdays and Mondays at 8 o'clock local time, which
Melbourne
is
time.
Melbourne
so
time.
Australian Eastern Standard. It was the Fire Nation invasion. Yeah, that happened. Actually, legit.
That
legit,
happened
like,
just a
legit.
few months before that, actually. Yeah,
Like
that's
not
true.
knowing where you're from.
There was a
There
terrible
was a massive
bushfire
bushfire right before that.
in all of Australia, early 2020.
But mostly the South Wales coast.
we
It was
were,
literally
look,
the worst fires we'd had in many years.
we were the best place we could be.
Yeah.
Melbourne was pretty safe. So
yeah,
So you're correct.
yeah. So no, you're no joke. The Fire Nation did invade, and then we were actually going to go to a wedding and everything, but everything was cancelled. Everything was cancelled. So, and it wasn't a sad thing. Like, people weren't upset about that. It was just that it would have been really nice to see our friends again.
Look, it was a sad thing for me because
No, I mean the wedding being cancelled wasn't a sad thing.
yeah, I just want to finish. Like
Yeah.
when I left Denmark to go to Australia. Original plan was
come
to
back.
come back, but we decided to stay in Australia for many reasons. But I remember saying to
your
my
niece.
my niece,
Oh, we'll be back.
we'll be back in a year. Don't worry. Yeah, it's sad that Jessie can't stay in Denmark anymore because of foreign policies in Denmark have become stricter. It's a very shitty thing. But don't worry about it. We'll be back in a year.
We didn't do it. We didn't come back.
Didn't come back. We didn't come back. I felt really bad about it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, I think.
But yes,
in terms
point
of,
was,
you were gonna say that
we
stream on Monday and Thursdays. We might stream a little bit more in the second half of February, just for a little bit. Hopefully, I want to do another stream. I think that was really fun.
And depending on employment, maybe we'll start streaming more
or earlier.
Because
it's
when we
nice
come back
to be
from
able to
Denmark.
go to bed.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, our plan was to go to bed around now, so I think we're gonna finish off the stream now. But yeah, let's put us on the end screen.
I do wanna, but I just got a really silly idea because so many people joined and they're so nice. How about I just real quick open Buck Up and Drive and just go for one run?
You can drive once.
I'm gonna start a video game real quick. This is for you.
Oh, this is for all the new people joining. Just can I get the name of that game so I can put it in the screen?
Buck Up and Drive, which is a very ridiculous indie racing game about that's very old school arcade racer inspired, and it's very much about drifting from memory.
Have you played it yet?
We have played it on stream very briefly.
Oh, was it that one with the pride flags?
Yes. There's a lot of pride flags in this one.
Give Skiff a hat.
Give Skiff a hat. All right. There we go. Perfect. And all right, going on gaming screen. All right, real quick.
Fits really nicely. Hat. They like the hat.
Everyone loves the hat.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Did it open? What the hell? Yes,
yeah,
it did.
It opened.
Real quick.
We get one racing game.
You get this. What's going on?
Oh, it's small
Why
and
is it
windowed.
so small?
Oh,
my
loud.
God. All right. Well, I wanna. It's not always like this. What's going on? Can I full
Wow,
screen
so
this?
loud.
Give me a sec.
Whoa.
Give me a sec, gamers.
Do full screen? Yeah. Hey, Pet Jester.
What's the correct? Is it this? I have no fucking clue.
And then you got to turn the game down for real.
Okay. And
audio.
Wait, that's not resolution? Okay, cool.
Oh, it's so loud.
Is it loud?
It's so loud to me.
I must have mine turned down.
Is it loud to you in the chat? Because to me it's quite loud.
I may have mine turned down quite a bit. Okay, here we go. Video game.
Video game time.
All right,
one quick driving session.
It is loud. Sorry.
It's a bit loud, haha.
Okay.
Thank you.
2 out of 10. Surely.
The volume stayed the same.
How do I play this? I forgot how to play this. You know what? That's fine.
Endless road or shifting gear. Ooh.
Okay, what's a funny car?
Ooh.
Is that all my car? I only have 2 cars?
You only have 2 cars? You can at least change the colour.
At least I can change the colour.
Yellow?
Because I'm skiff.
Duck car.
Let's get the duck car on.
The volume stayed.
Oh my god.
Is it a better volume now?
Gotta have
the
speed
flames
lines.
make it faster.
No, speed lines, so I'm faster.
Okay, fine. The speed lines also do make it.
Ready?
I forgot how to play. Whoa!
This is one last race for everybody.
Oh yeah, you can grind.
Other pro.
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, so the thing, we played this in a demo stream that we did a little while ago, I think. like forever ago, we played like a
Yeah.
few itch games that we got from the racial equality bundle. I think it was one of those.
I think this was in the... No. It wasn't a bundle, but it wasn't those.
Okay, but either way, we played some itch games. The grind. Yeah, you can grind as the car. The funny thing about this is that on some maps, some of the billboards, like the advertisements on the side, are pride flags and trans rights flags.
Ah,
Damn. And obviously that's sick. But,
that's epic.
but there's an option in the settings to turn it off,
And
it doesn't. It makes every advertisement a trans rights or gay flag. Like,
Yeah.
you can't turn it off. The setting to turn it off makes it more, which I think is hilarious. It's like, yeah, fuck the bigots. I was about to say that blue is the only acceptable color for a Hornet, but that car is a Hornet.
Music's kind of epic.
I like how the bus does a flip too.
Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Oh,
There's a lot of horses in this town.
I feel like there's more to this game, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I figured out how to drift.
You figured out how to drift.
Oh my god, I'm playing without the drifting.
Now you can take up even more of the road. This is ridiculous.
It gives us me speed boosts.
Speed boost.
Oh,
There's a
pride
gay
flag.
flag. Yeah.
The other boys.
Sponsored by the gays. And KFC, apparently.
KFC.
I think I saw a KFC ad. Or something that's supposed to look like a fish.
It's the island. Alright. Industrial M.
This scratches so many retro game itches. It's quite good. Again, it's called Buck Up and Drive, which I've changed the stream title to, or the stream game to, so look it up if you're interested.
I want to point out, the developer had worked on this for ages, and then they just kind of put it on, not ages, but I'd followed the development a little bit. And then they just like put it on a very cheap bundle, and I think it was full cost.
It was definitely $4.
So, man.
The trans flag, yeah. There's a lot of pride flags. I mean, I think it's just a trans flag and the rainbow flag, but it's still really nice to see. That's more shout out than most games give.
It's more shout out than Valve does.
Bringing it back.
Bringing it
So,
back.
Do you actually know who the dev is? Is the dev like
No,
a
I
queer
don't.
developer?
I don't know who it is. I just saw that, hey, videos were being posted of this gameplay. I was
Yeah.
like, that looks sick.
It does look sick. And it is sick.
It is sick.
So I hope everybody had fun joining our Just Chatting stream, which has now evolved into a Buck Up and Drag stream. And shout out to the homies that joined us for the Citizen Sleeper part
hey.
of the stream.
This one's for the homies.
All the way back. Remember when we used to play Citizen Sleeper? Felt like so long ago.
Very, very good.
Thank you so much for the raid, by the way.
Yeah.
Civil Fortismo.
It's
I
not.
look forward to seeing everybody around a little bit more of there. It's actually very hard, like, I gotta give you a follow back. It's very hard for me to find people in the same time zone.
Oh my god, we're in the same time zone?
Well, I don't know if they are, I just mean, like, when I finish streaming, I find it very difficult to find someone to raid that I, like,
Yeah.
you know, think is doing something interesting.
Boost tackle. Oh my god, there's a boost tackle.
Oh, you're
yeah.
you're kicking ass.
It's because the police will appear, and then you gotta.
Oh yeah, that's
kill
funny.
them.
Of course, you seem cool when you are recommended by a chill. Oh. We're recommended by a chill.
Oh. Epic.
A chilly
What the hell
breeze,
was that
perhaps?
at?
I don't know, I didn't see it. Imagine being in the same time zone, couldn't be us.
I
Yeah,
think
probably
it,
not. I mean, you
think-
just like flew through those.
I think it was a pro milk ad, except it was of a picture of some sexy cow lady.
That's hilarious.
But I really don't know what it was. It just looked kind of bizarre.
Same time zone.
Oh
That's so-
yeah.
Imagine being an Aussie when you could, what do you say?
I always
Be
say,
an honorary Aussie.
man, we really are in the worst time. So
Ready?
let's follow back so we can.
I did. I followed back.
Nice. So we can also raid and join. Oh my god.
So what times are
Hurricane Drift?
you? Yo, did you get like a?
They're giving me like fucking Street Fighter combos from the bottom. Oh my god, I didn't know. Look at that.
You can kill people.
No, I knew I could kill people, but look at the... look at that. Look at the left. Oh my god, I'm slowing down. I'm gonna lose. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Come on.
Don't lose. So I don't know what time zone you are in, but... yeah, thank you so much for raiding. And, you know, we're gonna go to bed soon, after this very exhilarating... This very calming cooldown game. we can go to bed. And then, again, American. So that makes it like, what, 5 a.m. for you?
No.
Damn. Good race, though. Good try.
Good race. Alright, just
GG.
wanted to give you something to look at before
This
we
game is
let you
amazing.
go.
I love this. It's quite good. But that was it.
Thanks to these furries.
Oh, nice. The furries made this one.
This one goes out to the furries.
Jessica, Roxanne.
It absolutely was a sexy cow lady. We saw that.
Oh, good.
It has to be.
And was this like the dev team, or is this just like
I don't know.
testers? Is
I
there
don't know.
credits?
Special thanks to these guys for helping me out.
We're a rare breed of US West Coast. 6 a.m. for me. Oh my god, yo. Well, I think we are all gonna go to bed then. We can all
Right.
go to bed together.
Let's all
Let's all go.
Let's-
Let's all hop in the
Hey,
same massive like gnome bed. And-
go to bed together.
Let's all hop in the same gnome bed, and we all say goodnight to each other one by one.
We all have a little a sleepy cap hat.
A hat with a little like cotton ball at the end.
Mhm.
At the end of it. Furries are braver than the US Marines.
Don't you
Furries
know
are
it?
braver than the Marines. Yeah, it's true.
It's true. It's true. Real quick,
Alright,
do
yeah.
we know anyone?
I will check my.
I mean, Limmy's streaming.
I don't know Limmy though. Not for real.
Limmy's always streaming when we leave. It's kind of funny.
But also, I think that honestly, it's time for us to go to bed, and it's
Yeah.
probably time for the American viewers to go to bed. To be honest, so I'm cutting you off.
If you
You've had enough, I think.
should we give people a chance to suggest someone we can raid? If
You
they know
can suggest somewhere to raid, but I think everyone who wants to sleep
Yeah.
should sleep for sure.
All right. It is sleepy.
You've got
time,
a full like a minute.
We're getting cut off.
Yeah, you got a full minute or so to describe, to tell us a personal recommendation,
Yeah.
not just find a random channel.
Yeah, because
but
otherwise,
I think it's time for us to all leave.
we don't really. Yeah, it feels bad that we can't really
Send the
raid
viewers on. Yeah.
very often, but it's because no one's streaming at the time we're finishing. At
Yeah.
least not people we know. At least not people we know that are chill.
We're getting cut off. Yeah, unfortunately. But you've earned the wizard's rights to next stream. So we were the only people playing Citizen Sleeper that I saw.
Yeah. Damn.
Every time we streamed it, we were the only people playing Citizen Sleeper. Because my other idea was raiding someone.
I have an idea.
The wizards. That's not going to come up in any results.
The past
That's
videos. Damn
not
it.
live.
Damn it.
Yeah. Imagine someone going overseas to fight in a war just so I could fuck their wife. How embarrassing. A furry would never do that. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining us. One last, I know that I've said this like 3 times now. One last link to the Discord if you want to get notified directly of when we go live. And
Benefits. Benefits of joining the Discord. Funny people with very funny art and really cool, very cute animal pictures.
Yes,
Memes.
lots of people with very good, funny pets in there.
Yeah.
Funny cartoons. If you like the drawings you saw, the VTubers you saw, you might like the stuff that we post.
We got a quick recommendation for an artist.
Machinery.
Well, they got 2 viewers.
We definitely
this
can
will be
send it
so
to them.
good.
If you know that they're like not gonna say anything racist, we can send it to them. We can send the viewers over. Definitely. I'm up for continuing the raid.
Alright.
Thank you for the stream.
If
Thank
no
you for
one-
the stream. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. Thank you so much for the sub, Nugets. Extremely good memes, art, and people. Yeah, thanks for the stream. Okay, I think I'm just gonna start the raid then.
Alright. Is this
Chinery.
someone new?
I think it was Civil that suggested it.
Let's do it.
Thanks for the stream and a warm welcome. Yeah, of course.
And thank you.
Thank you for the raid. We're gonna,
Thank you for keeping us up a little longer.
We're gonna go to bed, but we'll raid them.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
join us over there for a second, and then we'll fuck
And then go to bed. Go join us in the gnome bed.
Alright. Good night, everybody. Thanks for
Night.
coming. See you on Monday, maybe. We're just gonna start the raid in 1 second. Okay, everybody go.
Alright. We're doing it?
Stop streaming. Stop streaming.